could choose to believe that you're so better off without me, then I'm the one to leave behind. But it is more to do with me leaving you, 'cause I know that's just a lie. 'Cause I waste my time hitting your same line. You're gonna hit decline, I already know. So I'll take what's mine, that's my peace of mind. I don't need no signs, I already know. I gotta let you go, gotta let you, gotta let you, gotta let you go. It's not worth the mess on my head. 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 It's not worth the mess on my head.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream, where we're continuing the road to the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy speedrun. Yes, there was a slight name change in between the two streams. Let's get started, shall we? Woohoo! Oh, and that's a crying baby. Oh. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to tonight's stream. Yes, as I just said, I can hear Alex crying and Heidi is out again. So I have to attend to that. So hopefully it'll just be a quick reset. But we'll sort of see. And enjoy the opening cutscene to Metal Gear Solid. I'll be back in just a second.
Nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
All right, I'm back. Hopefully that is it. I've left the light on.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after
Sorry
you
about
reach your target.
As I said, I left the light on, and as I went out to the light, crying baby again. The difficulty of being a streamer and a dad at the same time.
Don't expect any official support.
How's everybody doing? Hope you're all having. Hope you've been all having a great day, great couple of days. I'm doing all right. There he goes again. Just gonna hold off on the off chance that he just settles himself on his own. Sometimes that happens. He wakes up, he gets upset, and he self-soothes. But this is very loud. Usually, if it's really loud, that usually means that there's a little more going on. I don't want to immediately have us go to a break, but we might have to if he doesn't settle. No, I'm gonna have to go in. I'll see if I can see if I can do it without us having to stop the stream. I say stop the stream. We just go to a break whilst I try and settle him. But tell you what, I'll at least so you're not just looking at a blank screen quite so much. I'll at least swap over to this so you can at least watch the opening cutscene. Okay, I'll be back in a second.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
Okay, he's proper turned over on his side.
Your former unit, and one that I was
Hopefully
commander of.
we're
So they're
good.
still around.
There are 6 members of
Right.
Foxhound
Before I get
involved in
started, I appear to have been able to fix all of the issues that I've had with YouTube and the multi-stream stuff. But I was still even then I'm still getting errors on the YouTube page, or YouTube pages. They're streamed shorts as well. My main one kept telling me that I was running at like 1,000 kilobits per second, which is not true. But that seems to be excellent connection now, and that seems to be fine. The only thing is, it still shows that the video that I can watch for it suggests that it's an hour and 14 seconds long. It should just say live. I don't know quite why that's happening. The YouTube short seems to be working.
As usual, this is a one-man
A bit of a wave.
Weapons and equipment OSP.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a little bit of delay on it, but it's not too bad. Oh, that the speedrun timer at the top of that is cut off a little bit. It looks a bit naff. I'm gonna see if I can quickly fix that before we do anything else. I have to move this like every time I stream, every time I do a slightly different game. That's better. There we go. You can see that properly now. Right. Okay. Now, pending an awake or asleep baby, we should be good. Everything else seems to work. The only thing today that hasn't worked, once again, Lumia stream. The only thing that's not working with Lumia stream, I recently said that I finally figured out how to add a Lumia dock that shows the chat box into OBS, so that I can see both YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time. That browser source now isn't working. I don't know why. I've re-grabbed the link. There was an update to Lumia today. It's updated to version 8, and that now seems to be broken. There's always something. So instead, I've just popped out the chat box from Lumia stream and just put it over the top of OBS where my normal chat would be. So hopefully I can see all the chat. Assuming that it is correctly picking up YouTube as well. I actually have no idea. I can see where I've said yo on YouTube, although that only seems to have gone, that may have only gone to one of the 2 YouTube streams. And I probably can't tell which one. It's gone to the vertical stream. I don't know if it went to the, it doesn't look like it went to the normal streams. There's a I'm gonna just send a chat message in the normal stream and see if that comes up. There's a thing that Lumia just doesn't seem to do very well with multiple YouTube streams. It seems to do fine with one, and it's got no problem with Twitch, but it really doesn't seem to like multiple streams to the same platform. To be honest, of all of them, I'd probably prefer the standard YouTube one not to work. It's the one that I get the least views and least interactions on. But you know, it would be way better if it worked across all of them. I wonder if I can just quickly do a quick reset of that connection, and it might fix. Who knows? Don't get me wrong, I love all of the things that Lumia's stream does, but I am constantly having just little problems with it every so often, and it really does my head in. Just every single time I come to do a stream, there's something that it doesn't like, something that doesn't work. Right, I've reset the connection with YouTube. So I don't know if that now means that now may just mean that it may have just swapped the other one.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this
Getting a load of Windows notifications. They seem to have gone now. Right, so let's try shorts. Hi, shorts gang. Okay. Chat for shorts is coming through loud and clear. Hi, wide gang. New codec, who dis? Hi, wide gang did not come through. So, if you are, I will keep the. I'll keep the YouTube. Jesus Christ.
S1 Lent 2193 just subscribed. Let's scoo. A very good evening one and all. Nick Jammer.
Thank you very much. Absolutely scared the fucking shit out of me. That was very, very loud in my headset. I need to sort out some of the volume levels, because that was atrociously loud in my headset. Thank you very much, Silent. That's very kind of you. Of course, because we're now in the road to Master Collection Pentalogy. Yes, I've changed the name. It was up until yesterday it was Quintology. I've changed it to Pentalogy because Pentalogy is the correct term for a series of 5 games or films. When it's a Quintology isn't really the correct term that's used. Pentalogy is the correct term that's used. So we're going to use that term instead. So as we're now in the Pentalogy, during that period, or if it doesn't happen within that period, the very next one, whatever revenue I receive from Twitch, so through bits, subs, that's it, isn't it? There's not really anything out. There's not really any other ways you can give money through Twitch. But yeah, bits and subs. All of any of the revenue that I then receive will go straight into City of Sanctuary as well. So yeah, keep your subs and bits coming. They will all go towards City of Sanctuary. So thank you all very much for your support. Right, haven't heard Alex cry, so hopefully that means we're good to go. If I do have to stop before Heidi gets back and I have to deal with Alex, obviously it's going to interrupt the speed run. I'll use the opportunity to make some saves on the PSTV, because I haven't actually got any saves at the moment, and that might be useful because, you know, as we saw on Tuesday, the thing that I could really do with practicing is the weapon glitch. Which I don't think I have any saves on here. Nothing on memory card 2. I think memory card 1 just has an easy clear for the dock. And of course, whilst I am playing on the PSTV. I am on Adrenaline, Adrenaline is technically a PSP emulator on the PSTV. However, it's more of a wrapper for the internal emulator on the PS. The PSTV the PSTV and the PS Vita have an internal PSP emulator. That's how they play PSP games. It doesn't have PSP hardware. It emulates PSP games because the technology is similar. No, I don't know what I can hear, but it's not Alex. What Adrenaline does is it provides a wrapper for that so that you can actually access it and do stuff with it. So there is a save state position, so I could also use save states. As you can see, I have a save state for Buzz Lightyear, Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue, and Prince of Persia Revelations in here. One of the nice things I think about Adrenaline is if I were to now load either of those, it would immediately boot up the game that they're for. Is that right? Am I correct in that? I'm gonna test this. Didn't realize saving states took so long. So now if I go back, there's Metal Gear Solid. If I load that state, as I say, I think it will take a little while. I'm pretty sure it will now load me straight into. Yep. And now I'm playing Revelations. God, this looks weird playing it in full screen. It also feels slower than it should be. I already finished this playthrough. I don't know. Yeah, I love all of the Prince of Persia games. Yeah. Anyway, that's not what we're here for. Stop that. We're here to play. Of course, we are here to play Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. Another game which I did finish a playthrough on this. In fact, this is my save state for the final boss. Oh god, the final boss for this was horrible. Yeah, this is the final boss of Toy Story 2. Anyway, what we're actually here for, of course, is Metal Gear Solid 1. We'll leave those two games alone and actually play the game we're meant to play. Are we ready? Oh, I only have left side audio. All of a sudden. Maybe it doesn't like doing these save states. I'm gonna reset the game because this does not seem to be working very well. Reset game on disc. Oh, it might have been on disc 2 as well. So let's start over and pretend that we're that all worked correctly. Maybe it doesn't like that save state function, but it did work. It just not very well apparently. All right. Booting up Integral. Gonna play a game. Right. We need to go to the options. English vibration off. Right. We ready? Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go. So, this is the PSTV version of, this is the PlayStation 1 digital version being played on a PSTV. I know that I'm supposed to be building up towards the Master Collection, but the reason for practicing on the PSTV at the moment is because the world record for this run should be up for grabs. The current world record for this specific... Oh, shit. the console world record for this. And by console, I mean it has to be ran on official hardware. The Master Collection counts. I'm already off to a bad start. Not a great start. That's 2 alerts, I think. That's 3 alerts. Yes, the Master Collection would count for the running the game on the PSTV and running the game on the Master Collection are both the same category of speedrun, because it is running the console version of the game on official hardware, and the PC now counts as official hardware because we have an official version of that game. The original PC version of the game has its own category because the game is significantly different. The weapon hotkeys allow for different tricks and stuff like that. That was the last alert I can get because there's the Jeremy Blaustein credit. I think I'm a little behind on alerts, so I might have to try and get some extra ones. Did I get Snake into the cutscene? Yeah, there he is. One big hand. Cool, I know where to place him now. Move over to the sides, and on we go. Yeah, the reason for playing it on the PSTV rather than the Master Collection on PC is the PSTV is still the fastest version of the game. The game runs significantly faster. Well, the actual gameplay does it. It's still running at 30 FPS. But the loading times are quicker. So this is still the fastest way to play Metal Gear Solid 1 outside of the original PC version. But that's a different run. I'm not sure whether emulator. I think emulator is actually faster, but that's a different category because of emulator. Which I still think it's weird. But anyway, so yeah. And as I said, this category, the world record, has not been beaten since the Boober skip was discovered. So that is a significant time chunk available. A good 4 minutes, I believe. Maybe even more. So yeah, as I need to practice this specific run, very easy. And there is a world record up for grabs. I figured I'd try it. Whether I get it or not is another question. I have been a little bit out of practice, but that's the whole point of doing this. If you haven't been following anything that I've been posting online lately, I have now started the Metal Gear Road to Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy series. So this is a series where I am going to be building up and practicing all of the games in the Master Collection Pentalogy. So that is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, this run, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty HD, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater HD. Killing that guard saves us a chaff grenade for later. Whoops. Helps if I actually get on the button. So across the next few weeks, and this is going to take a few weeks, depending on how today's stream goes, will depend on whether I have to come back to this run, because Tuesday was not good. However, my runs on the Master Collection have been better than on PSTV. The PSTV is still a little janky at times. There is some input lag. So that it is not as smooth as the main game. Million. So yeah, there is that. I do actually have a half decent run of this category on the MC collection available to watch on YouTube. I did a run of it on, it was either Sunday or Monday night. It would have been Monday night. I didn't stream or go on my computer on Sunday night. I went to the zoo on Sunday. I had a really fun time at the zoo with Heidi and Alex. Really great day. London Zoo. I've never been to London Zoo before. So I went to London Zoo for the first time. Really good. Really enjoyed it. Just a really nice day out in London. It's first time, apart from going to my office, it's the first time Alex had been into the centre of London. I work on the outskirts of London. I think I do technically work in London, but it's not central. I'm not getting the tube. Let's wait for Johnny. We've got to wait for him to walk past the 4th diamond. So now we want to get that interaction as quickly as possible. So that the moment we hear that alert, we should be popping out and we should be getting the 2nd alert. You don't want to go too quickly though, otherwise you get a massive slowdown. But yeah, go back to what I was saying. There is a run of the Master Collection version of this run available to view on the YouTube channel. See, if you're watching on YouTube, you can easily get to it. If you're watching on Twitch, I should have a link below to my YouTube channel, or it's pretty easy. It's youtube.com/NickRPGreen. No at, no user or channel or whatever. My YouTube channel is old enough where I have the legacy youtube.com/NickRPGreen. I think the closest you get to that now is youtube.com/@NickRPGreen. But you don't have to use the app. Putting an at in will work because they finally sort of made that official again. I don't know. I don't get what YouTube did with all of that. Oh, not the woman. Ooh, I wonder what he means by fun. Maybe they'll go for a picnic. Maybe they'll go to the zoo. Maybe they'll go to the zoo and see some snakes. We did see some snakes. Whenever I go to a zoo, I'm never that fussed about seeing the snakes because I've got 2 snakes. Shavana and Phoenix, 2 corn snakes. But I always think, I'm not fussed about seeing snakes. If I want to look at snakes, I'll look at my 2 we inevitably go through the reptile house because there's other reptiles to see. And see the snakes, I was like, oh yeah, my corn snakes are tiny compared to this python or this viper. Yeah, some really chunky snakes. William. London Zoo is pretty good. The only thing I would say with London Zoo, we got a special offer going in. They were doing an offer where as long as you journeyed by train and could show your train ticket, not that they looked at our train ticket, me and Heidi got in, the 2 of us, for 33 quid. Alex got in for free because he's young enough. It's any child under 2 goes in for free. Snakes make great pets until they escape. Phoenix has escaped twice in the last couple of weeks because one of the vents on the back of her Viv has gone loose because the whole thing is heated. And the vent's made of plastic and it just slots in. And over time, because of the heat, it has shrunk slightly. And she's been able. This was one. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, Johnny. And I can hear them now. Yeah, she managed to pull the vent off. I thought I'd put it back in properly. And she did it again. Luckily, we found her both times, so it wasn't too much of a problem. And she hadn't gone far. But yeah, so with that vent now, I've put some strong gaffer tape behind it, so that if she does pull it off again, she can't go anywhere because, in fact, she's already pulled it off again, but there's now tape there. I'm going to deliberately get a. There we go. deliberately get the alert there from Johnny because I think I'm a little behind on alerts. Let's get Snake's equipment. Yes, snakes are relatively easy to look after. We feed them one mouse. I don't know why I said mouse. I couldn't decide whether I need to say one mice. No, that's not correct. One mouse every 2 weeks. That's it. A mouse every 2 weeks. Unfortunately, mice are getting more expensive, which is the only downside of that. Oh, that was not very smooth movement. Now, luckily, I've got plenty of time here. The guard who's about to walk down, I'm going to wait for him to get to there anyway. So it doesn't matter too much about taking too long in there. Not with the version I do anyway. Okay, lost a little bit of time there, apparently. Quite sure where that time loss came from, unless I split differently. I don't feel like I've done anything different, but oh well. Yeah, snakes are pretty good. A really good pet. So very relatively easy. You know, you need to clean them out every so often. They poo a lot. But yeah, they're quite nice. The only thing is the only thing with them is they do use up a lot of electricity. Some snakes you are required to have a heat lamp. Mine are my corn snakes, you don't have to have a heat lamp. They have heat mats instead, which are significantly use significantly less power. But they should have a heat mat and fluorescent lighting. Mine don't have any lighting at the moment because their lighting fixture broke. And I've been meaning to replace it with LED lighting instead because the fluorescent tubes are just old and crap and don't like them. It's only with having a baby. Well, obviously my wife had the baby. But yes, having a newborn baby. Well, I say newborn, he's now 9 months. Has somewhat made me prioritize spending a little bit. And yeah, altogether, I'm looking about 60-70 quid for the full kit to convert them to LED. So I've been putting that off a little bit. But I think I should be okay to start looking at getting that now. Grab some stun grenades there. We don't have to grab these stun grenades, but it does make item management throughout the rest of the run just a little bit easier. Also, welcome to Joy Zone YouTube. Head over here. Bookcase boss. Bookcase boss has been defeated. Now, I've been a couple of times recently, I've been struggling a bit to get past the dog, so I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to use the scarf. Oh, okay, I'm not going to vent glitch, because apparently I messed that up. We will just run around, ignore the doggies. And as I get up, I want to swap back to level 6 card and get ready on the grenades. Got a cutscene to skip, followed by a relatively long codec. So I'm using turbo to get through the codecs because it is legal for speedrunning. That actually startled me slightly there. I forgot about that camera for a second. And into Comm's Tower A. And the world famous Boober skip. So gonna charge grenades. Throw the grenade into here, trigger the alert, cut to cancels out a cutscene. Grab our stun grenades. I'm going to throw one stun grenade as I reach floor 5, so that's floor 2. That's floor 3. Floor 4. There's floor 5. So throw that. And one more floor. Get to the door. Charge. Nope, not on the first try. Don't think I'm... Oh, come on. Hey, got there eventually. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. After so many attempts of that, did not feel like singing the full lovely jaunty version. Welcome, by the way. Let's swap to the chaff grenades. Come on, first try. Nope. Really struggling with this on here. Yay! Second try. So that was the weapon glitch. I've now tricked the game into thinking that I am I'm carrying the stinger whilst the animation shows that I'm carrying a grenade. I'm now gonna explode that grenade. Which gets rid of the stinger from my inventory. So the game now doesn't think I have the stinger. This is important because we are now going to run all the way to the top of the top of Comm's Tower B. When I reach the top, I'm going to head up the ladder, and I'm then going to head straight back down the ladder. That's going to reset this room. And it's going to make the game believe that I've entered Comm's Tower B for the first time, and also without the stinger. As a result, the cutscene with Otacon won't trigger, and the boxes that block the entranceway to the top will reappear. Oh, let's now reach the top. So up the ladder. And back down again. Cool. So that has reset the reset this room. Grab my grenades out. So I now need to start throwing grenades at these cameras. I think I threw that too late. That's better. I think that's the wrong. Yeah, that was the wrong. Whoops. Right, I'll just take the hit from these. I was one set of steps too early. And now. There we go. Right, here, I want to swap to that. I want to swap to the chaffs. I want to get rid of the chaffs because now I want to do that. Excellent. There's the chaff grenade I just threw. And now we have completely skipped the Hind D fight and the elevator fight. And we're now going to skip I couldn't get the lean. And we're now going to skip the Sniper Wolf 2 fight as well. Using the same, the same trick with the weapon glitch, but on the PSG1 instead of the Stinger. We're going to trick the game into thinking that we are running around whilst carrying the sniper rifle, and that's going to allow Snake to run through the invisible barrier. So we get shot. Once I get up, swap to the PSG1, run forwards, and that is Sniper Wolf 2 defeated. First try, that was much better than usual. Right. Now that we've done that, we can't progress any further just yet. that was pretty good. I was really pleased with that. Because now we still don't have. Oh, keep getting that wrong. I think I started turning too late. We still haven't got the Stinger, and unlike the PC version of Very Easy, the original PC version of Very Easy, we do need the Stinger to beat Metal Gear Rex. If you're playing the PC, the 2000 PC release of Metal Gear Solid 1, the Very Easy difficulty only, you do not need the Stinger, because it's a very funky run. Let's grab some extra grenades, run out, and grab the Stinger. We still haven't beaten a boss yet that allows us to have the Stinger. The way that ammo works in this game, and it's weird that it works like this. Oh, I forgot to throw a chaff grenade. Well, I wouldn't say an exact science, but I'm getting there. It's getting much better. So I may need to just take a hit here. And now we just wander over to the door. Didn't move over quite far enough. So the chaff grenade. Swap to stun grenades as I go in. Luckily, I've still got one stun grenade. As that's happening, settings, switch disks 2. Mash that start button. Issue 1. Shoot that guard. Grenades. Charge a grenade. Throw it to blow that up. I might want to use a ration here. In fact, I'm going to swap to my rations because I don't need another grenade out. Throw it. Might have wanted an alert from that guard, actually. Oh, whoops. Back in again. Going back in resets the room ahead so that the elevator is now up. And we have the elevator fight. Throw that guards. Not too bad. Not too bad. I've had better. I've had worse. I need to swap back to the level 6 card and keep my grenades out. I've got 11 grenades, which is great. It takes I think it's 8 grenades to beat Raven. I've got 2 rations and my health is full, so I'm in a really good spot here. This is really good. This is vastly improved over Tuesday. The only thing really so far that's gone wrong is it took like 4 attempts to do the Boober skip. And I nearly ran out of stun grenades. If you are doing this run, you have to make sure you keep at least one stun grenade when trying to do the Boober skip. Because you need a stun grenade for the blast furnace. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Just running round and round in circles. Snap. 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 I don't know why that amused me. And we move into the fight against Raven. So once the doors opened, I'm going to quickly swap to my rations because I'm going to just use my rations to tank this fight. Oh, I hate when that happens. Don't think that's going to hit him either. It's a bit slow. Should be good now, though. I've not had a very good time here. It's going to be down to the wire. Last grenade. That was a little worrying. I need to get better at that first grenade throw. And then someone on Tuesday, I think it was Beam, I was talking about mashing the grenade button instead. The problem with doing that, mashing the grenade button, is then Snake will throw it. I don't want him to throw it. You want to get, you want to have the grenade drop out your hand. Grab a ration. And stingers. Now we get to find out whether I've had enough alerts. I really don't know because I have not really been tracking them properly. So I might play this safe and get an extra one. You think I'm on 10? I did deliberately get one from Johnny. Though I didn't get one in the blast furnace. And you can get what the blast furnace is a good extra one to get. Actually, I think I'll be all right because I'm gonna get one from the guard here. I don't have any spare stun grenades. So what I'll do instead, because the stun grenade is the safest way of getting an alert here. So I'm gonna have to do some skating. So start skating now. There we go. That guard now spots me. Through this cutscene, and then we get an alert here as well. So it probably is enough. But if you are behind on alerts, the easiest way of getting more now is when you get this bit, you get this alert, run back into the control room and run back out again, and that's another alert. And you can do that as many times as you like. You can keep going in and out and in and out. Yeah, I think we're pretty safe. I did this run on I did the original PC version on Extreme for ESA, and I didn't have enough alerts. The very last opportunity to get an alert before you come down this ladder is after you've climbed over Rex and your evasion has worn off. You can throw a grenade, and that will get you another alert. Palkey! That was the second fastest Palkey. That was really good. Wasn't God Key, but it was second fastest, which is nice. Really, for a Palkey to be considered good, it needs to be one of the first 3 locations. And the reason for that is that if you don't have 11 alerts as you go down the ladder, a rat will have eaten the key. The rat appears in can be in 3 different locations when you first go down. God Rat is in the ditch where we jump in, and the first 3 I'm gonna swap to MP5. The first 3 Palkey locations in the ditch are faster than the rat. If you get anything other than the first 3, technically, well, it would have been faster to get the rat, except you also don't know which rat you're gonna get. Ugh. Didn't beat that first camera. Oh, this is what I hate. That was awkward. Yeah, same with the if you don't have enough alerts, you do it is just as you come down here and your evasion wears off, throw a grenade. You then have to wait. You have to wait to leave the area until the alerts happen. But as soon as the alert's triggered, you can then come down the ladder. And that's what I had to do in my ESA run. My one and only ESA run, and that was online because of COVID. That was a pretty funky day before that. The day I found out I was in ESA was the day I did not 1 but 2 speedrun marathons, and they were my first ever marathons. I got into the first time I ever did a speedrun marathon. I got into 2 marathons in one day, and then at the end of the second marathon, which was UKSG, the first marathon I did was oh shit, I forgot to split. That's okay. Well, I'll use music cues for when I'm supposed to leave. I might double check it because I had a run on Tuesday where I missed it. Yeah, the first marathon I ever got into was called First Fasts, and it was a marathon series all about people doing a run of the first game that they learnt to speedrun. And you had some choices. I submitted Metal Gear Solid because it was the first game that properly got me into speedrunning. And I also submitted Klonoa 2 because that was the first game I ever learned to speedrun. And I ended up running Klonoa 2 for that marathon. I did that in the afternoon, and then in the evening, I did a Metal Gear Solid 1 all bosses race for UKSG. Right, we should be good. Oh, no. Now we're good. Weird. I'll grab some more chaff grenades. And now we want the Palkey. Yeah, and then I did the race for UKSG, and once it was over, ESA then announced their online summer stream, and I'd got Metal Gear Solid 1 into that. So that was MGS1 PC easy. but I put on an incentive to do extreme, and the incentive got met, so I ended up doing extreme. All right, straight to the second computer. Oh, that was tight. Oh, let's have another look at how you beat those. There we go. This is the only real advantage that Very Easy has, is that you can really quickly take out that guard. But I never consider the MP5. I never think about it, because I'm so used to either doing easy or extreme. Recently, I'd been learning the extreme version of this run, which is, it's similar. The main points of difference is your health management is a lot more important on extreme, because you only you can get I think you only get one ration in the run. I think there's a chance to get a second one, but it's a slim chance. And then Raven and Metal Gear Rex are quite different fights. Raven, you have to use the Nikita tactic because you can't just tank it. And Rex, you actually have to learn to dodge because you can't tank that fight either. Right, we now go up towards the blast furnace. We're going to be going to heat the key. So this is the big, long backtrack, but not a lot happens. Always a good time for donations if you're intending to show this run at a marathon. I have submitted this run to Fast for the Kids, which is the speedrun team that I am now the tech lead for. And apart from some slight tweaks, as of this afternoon, I have finished creating the layouts. I've finished creating the game layouts. The game layouts and the intermission layout is done. I need to decide what I'm doing with the opening and closing, but I think those will be fairly simple. I can't imagine I'm going to do much with those. There might be some tweaks to do. I'm not sure yet. See how I feel. The main thing that I'm still struggling with at the moment is integrating Tiltify onto the Omnibar. Tiltify is a bit of a pain to work with, and there aren't really easy cases of it elsewhere. So it is what it is. If I can get it to work, I can get it to work. If not, I've got a workaround where I can at least get the donation total to show up on the Omnibar through like really derpy means. The integration that I'm working on doing for Tiltify is to actually pull the data into the stream package and have the stream package use it. The workaround, if I just cannot get that to work, because that's the bit that I can't get. I can't get my stream package to get data from Tiltify. So the workaround I've got is the Omnibar is its own scene in OBS, and then I pull that scene into other scenes where it's needed. And for that scene, I've got a browser source for the donation page on Tiltify, and then a bunch of custom CSS to remove everything. Just remove everything except the donation total from, it's just I use custom CSS to hide the body of the HTML page, and then just for the HTML of the donation total, unhide it and like change its color, change its font. It's a really hacky way of doing it, but if that's the only way I can get it to work, it's the only way I can get it to work. So if anyone has any experience of using Tiltify's API, particularly with JavaScript, hit me up. I know that's a very, very niche section of my audience. I think maybe Omnituans might be the only person who could possibly help with that. Right, the key should be here now. We're going to leave. Double check it. I'm a minute and 50 seconds ahead. I'm going to double check. This is a good run. Apart from the Boober skip, this has been a really good run. And Raven could have been better. Yeah, ideally, I actually want to pull the data from Tiltify into the package. Partly because I don't just want the donation total. I want to be able to. I don't know if I'd want donations to show up on stream. There might be a better way of doing that. Just for that, I might be better off just using Tiltify's own streaming tools for their alert box. But at the very least, I wanted the Omnibar to show what like targets are coming up, you know, targets and polls. But if it's only the donation total, it's only the donation total. There is a speedrun marathon out there that are actively using a Tiltify integration. It's I think it's called AUS Speedruns. It's the Australian speedrunning marathon. But theirs is very heavily built into to their package. It's not really something that can be easily exported. I've got it because they make it open source. But trying to work out how it works and how it could be integrated elsewhere. Because basically, all I need is a JavaScript page that communicates with Tiltify, pulls the data from Tiltify, and turns each piece of data into what's called a replicant. And then those replicants are shared with the rest of the node package that I'm building. So any other piece of JavaScript in my package can then go, right, I want to borrow this replicant, and it will go, right, here's the donation total replicant, now do something with that, display it here, do something with that information. It's that first page, it's getting that JavaScript page of creating the replicants that's the problem, because I just can't seem to get the data from Tiltify, because their API changed. I always get shot trying to get those stingers. Their API changed. The Node.cg package that I've been building for Fast for the Kids is largely based on a package built by Nick for Indithon, which he made open source and is available to everyone. And the other half of it is the Pixel Perfect package, which, whilst that's not currently open source, Lighty, who's been building it, has every intention, once it's fully finished, to make it open source, and I have had her permission to use it for this. Seeing as how she's going to make it open source anyway, and me and Lighty are still friends. Don't think I could say the same about Jasper. All right, final power key. Power key sequence is nearly complete. Gonna around here, pop it in. Now the detonation code is complete. Still 150 ahead, which is nice. Poor fool. You've been talking to me, dear brother. Let's call lock on. Oh. Lock-on's going to get rid of the gas. Walk over to the door and look at the door in first person. Soon as the codec call from Comm comes back in, the game is going to take that first person view away from me. I can immediately hit select. And we go into the fight against Metal Gear Rex. Few steps forwards. Stand here. As soon as he roars, fire. As soon as the explosion disappears, fire. Still too far forwards. Still too far. I'm stepping too far forwards each time. Shouldn't be getting hit by the laser. You could try and dodge the laser, but it'd be slower. The other thing is to factor in getting hit by the laser. I'm going to equip my rations for this. Oh, that was interesting. Oh. Careful here, I'm running out of. Right, so I always wait for the HUD to disappear here. So lost a little bit of time on that fight. Probably going to lose more time now. I've not been having a very good time with the liquid fight. Partly because this fight is more difficult on the PSTV. I said before there's some slight input lag, and it makes it tricky. If you don't get the perfect setup and you have to swap to one punches, that can be a little bit awkward. It means it's even more important than ever that I focus on the rhythm of my punching and nothing else. So I'm going to mute my headset. You guys will be able to hear, well, I can't. Before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill. Yeah, I can imagine the Switch is not great for that. Right, concentrate. Come on. I used to be the best in Europe at this. Not. My position is not right. Nice shot. He's in the next phase. It's going to blow. What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake? Every time I think I've got it back. Jeez, I could die at this rate. Bloody awful. Bloody awful. Hurry! Well, there goes a lot of that time save. Oh. And then there's that. We'll clearly need some more practice at that fight. Oh no, I was pretty sure after some of the issues earlier, this wasn't going to be world record. I'm interested to see how far off it would be though. Yeah. I don't want to go back to like trying to do like the two throw instead. The two throw oh, that was handy. The two throw is a lot safer. So in the two throw you throw liquid dice to set him up. But I got so good at the zero throw that I just wouldn't want to switch back now. That was alright. Right, time is coming up. Because this is very easy and there's no score screen, there's no IGT displayed. And so the timer ends. The timer ends when the warning timer in the top right corner disappears. One bonus hit. Both bonus hits for that transition. That's nice. Missed the quick hit there. There's a quick hit you can get here. Yeah, like that. Very precise timing, that one. Missed the first bonus hit on that transition. I got the second one. Only missed 2 bonus hits there. That's not too bad. Oh, what? Do one more hit. "52 minutes and 31 seconds." Oh, I have just seen I've got a question on the YouTubes. Hey Nick, new to MGS speedruns. Why is the PC 2000 version 80% world record 24 minutes shorter than PC 2023 minute? The original PC version has a separate category because it contains a massive advantage. The original version, they added weapon hotkeys, so the number keys across the top of your keyboard, 1 to 0, all equip weapons, and because of that, Snake can go out of bounds. Basically, you interrupt by interrupting the equipping of the PSG1. You can put Snake into a special state where he ignores triggers, so you can go out of bounds. You can go through doors and go out of the map. So that's a massive advantage. The other big thing, which this might be bigger actually, the loading times are a lot quicker, but also you can instantly skip codec calls. They added in a function to that where you where if you hit escape on your keyboard, you just instantly skip the call. There's no it's not like you have to mash through it or anything. It just immediately ends the call. So yeah, it's a lot faster. Cool. That is the end of the run. As I say, there's no score screen at the end of a very easy run. So it's the only run in the series where in the Metal Gear Solid, in Metal Gear Solid 1 at least, where you end time at gameplay ending rather than the end of the credits. Next advantage of the PC version, you can skip the credits, which is massively faster for anything other than very easy, because time ends on every other difficulty when the score screen comes up. So because you don't have the credits on the PC version, you get to the score screen a lot quicker. So yes, the original PC version, lots of advantages. It's also a really, really janky version of the game. Not recommended for casual play. Great speedrun, but if you want to play this casually, to be honest, the best way of playing this casually is with an emulator. I wouldn't recommend what I'm doing using the PSTV. The Master Collection is good, but emulation is through DuckStation is still the best way of playing it. Right, so for this run, just so that I can double check, I do have a PB of this run on speedrun.com. So, but my live split, I haven't had those splits because I don't know what happened to those splits. So I'm gonna check. So first of all, 52 minutes 21 seconds is my current PB. So I am 10 seconds behind my existing PB of 52 minutes 21 seconds. But I am now only 30 seconds behind world record. The world record is currently held at 52 minutes and 1 second. And that was 4 years ago. That was 4 years ago that world record was made. So that was before the Boober skip. This is why I'm now so close. If it hadn't been for the Boober skip, I wouldn't be anywhere near. So all I'm going to do is save 30 seconds. And from that run, there's really clear moments where 30 seconds could have been salvaged. The Boober skip took me, I think, 4 attempts. The first weapon glitch took me 2 attempts because I'm still not very good at that. The second weapon glitch, I got it first try. That was really nice. The POW key was helpful, but that liquid fight, my liquid fight has got to improve. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any saves on here. I don't have any saves. I don't have any save states. I don't think you can like rewind or anything on this. This is official console. It looks like I'm not using an emulator. Technically, this is an emulator, but it is the built-in emulator on the PSTV and Vita. It's just Adrenaline as a wrapper so that you can actually access that emulator. But it's all official emulation, official PSP emulation. So yeah, I don't actually have a save to practice that skip. There are I think there are saves available. Let me have a quick look. Saves. Yeah, there's memory card saves. All saves, all difficulties. I just don't know. I don't know how you get those saves onto. I don't know how you get those saves onto onto the PSTV. I could try. All right. We are going to take a short break though. Because apparently I need to go check on Alex anyway. But yeah, we'll take a short break. During that break, if I think I can get these saves on, we'll do it and I can have a quick practice. But if not, then we'll just go again and see how it goes. If I'm behind on splits, then I'll create some saves so that I can actually do some practice with this. But yeah, don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back after this short intermission. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to Thursday Night Speedrunning as part of the Road for the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy series. We are raising money for City of Sanctuary UK throughout this series. So if you are interested in supporting a charity that is working to make the UK a welcoming and safe place for displaced people around the world, you know, nice little middle finger to some of the fascist riots that we've been seeing over the last few days, then please click on the link that should be appearing in chats now, or shortly, whenever Lumia decides to get on with it. All right. Let's see if I can get these saves onto here so that we can practice that liquid fight. Welcome back, folks. All right, let's give this a go. So first, I do need to go back to the PSP's main menu, and I'm gonna go to, where is it? Homebrew, and to shell. What a surprise! My oh, am I not connected to? Might not be connected. I don't think my Vita's connected to the internet. No, it's not. All right, I'm gonna hide this for a second because I'm gonna be doing internet-based things, and that's probably not the best thing to be doing right now. Certainly not the best thing to be showing on stream. So just give me a second whilst I just hide this. But I do need to be connected to the internet because I'm gonna create a small a wireless connection between the two. Should have a photo on my phone of the password for my router. If I can find it. Might have to go back a little bit. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, that's the password for the router itself rather than the Wi-Fi. I do port forwarding for FFTK as well. Oh, I do have to go back quite a way. Where is it? At least the advantage of scrolling back through all my photos is every so often I just get to see a photo of Alex. He's so adorable. So cute. There it is. All right. Give me a second. 7. Where's numbers? I like how I said 7 and then where's numbers, like trying to suggest that I'm speaking it out loud and then I can't find the numbers after already putting a 7 in. So it completely shatters the illusion that I was accidentally giving away what my password is. Not that me putting in my password to my router is that helpful in this situation because, you know, unless you're outside my house, you're not really going to be able to do anything. Right, that's done. Right, I've created an FTP server. Now I need to join that server. Again, I'm not gonna say out loud the address that I'm putting in because that'd be really stupid. Or the port number, that would also be very stupid. I think that should be it. I believe I'm now, yes, I am now in. Right. And I can keep the server running in the background, so you guys can't see the server address. Right, we're in. Not that you can see that much because I'm on. So the PlayStation TV and Vita are 16:9, but I have got it on. I've shrunk it down specifically for Metal Gear Solid because Metal Gear Solid is 4:3. I mean, I could very quickly change that filter and then change it back later. Oh, I changed it for my game capture rather than my capture card. There you go. It's stretched, but now you can see what's going on. So I need to work out where these saves go. I don't think it's in any of these file folders. Probably in nope, it's not in there. Data? No, that was the folder I was just in. PSP Emu. It's not in there because that's just the games. User? Save data? Aha! I would have no idea which one this is. It's probably not here. That's probably Vita save data. Unless it's kept in a different folder, but it probably isn't. I'm going to do a quick search online and see if I can figure it out. PS Vita PS1 save data. PS1 game saves location in the Vita. Okay, it was in... It is PSP Emu, PSP. Ah, here we go. Save data. It's here. Now I need to know which game is Metal Gear Solid 1. MGS1 game codes. No. MGS1 ID number. Let's try that. Nope. I don't know what these numbers are. I can't remember what these numbers are officially called. If you don't want to look up the title, if you don't look at the title IDs, look in the save folder for the icon image. Oh, so I can go in and look at the icons. That's Cooler World. That's Cool Borders 3. That's Metal Gear Solid. So here we go. It's here. I think I am... So I think I just put the files that I downloaded into here. So now you can't see what I'm doing. I go to my downloads folder. Oh, I haven't extracted them. Extract all. Oh, I can't see because my screen's in the way. We'll get this. We're getting there slowly. Extract all. 90%, very easy. These are MCR files. These are MCR files. I don't have an MCR file in here. Because the MCR files are memory card files. I'm going to save data MCR. You have to convert them to these VMP files. Apparently there is an online tool to do so, though. PS1 save file converter. So uploads. You guys can't see what I'm doing here, but right. So I want to convert it from MCR to VMP. Yes. Oh, sorry. Input file format is an MCR, and I want to convert it to a VMP, which is PSP. Convert. Download. Now I want to do it again because there's a disk 1 and a disk 2. Back. Choose file. Disk 2. MCR VMP converts. What happens? Downloads. Right. So I now have I now have both of these files. Well, I have two files. They're both called 0, but one's got a brackets 1 after it. So I just need to change the last number to 1. So presumably the 0 is memory card 1 and the 1 is memory card 2, because that's how memory cards work. Right, now I can go into WinSCP and dump these files in here. So it was UXO, PSP emu, PSP, save data, SLPM, yep, that one. And Paste from clipboards. Upload 2 files. Okay. Overwrite. Yes. Overwrite. Yes. So we'll probably see if I refresh this page and we see that they are 128 kilobytes in file size. That might now change. No, they didn't. But you can see that the date is now today, 08/06/2024. Okay, so hopefully that's now done. So I can now close. There we go. Work out how to close Vita Shell. So hopefully now, if I go back into Metal Solid, all of my folders on here are not organized because they're organized on my Vita and not on my PSTV. Right, hopefully now this works. Pop the filter back on. Resets reset everything. Put my main screen back to Metal Gear Solid 1. Hopefully, we should now have access to a bunch of save files. But we shall see. Let's go back and... Alright, load. Memory card 1. There we go. That's all of disk 1. And this is all of disk 2. Not sure what save this will be. Let's see what happens. Let's see what it loads. Okay, the Rex fight. Cool. I now have all the practice saves. That was much better.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar,
Yeah, that was a big improvement.
taken from the
Pleased with that.
neither truly alive
Nor truly dead.
an undying
Shadow. In a world of light.
but soon it will finally end.
It's weird how you get control during that. I think this is correct. In the second phase, you are supposed to get hit by the. Yeah, I'm not far enough forwards now. You are supposed in the second phase. You are supposed to get hit by the laser. It's just in the first phase, you're not. Or maybe you are. I don't know. Maybe I should watch. Maybe I should watch a run. Anyway, we'll give this a go and see what happens. Hopefully, this can be better. In fact, what I could do now, because I could probably do with doing this over and over, is now create a save state within Adrenaline. That would probably be a good idea as well.
There's no way. If you win,
It's instant
you might
pause.
still be able to save her. You could enjoy one.
You could
brief
both enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Let's go. Wait. Let's go now. Let's go now. There we go. I want to do it as late as possible. Overwrite state. Right. So now I can just keep practicing this fight. I'm waiting. Have at you, Snake. Nope. Whoops. No, just there we go. Only thing with the save states on Adrenaline, they are quite slow.
Have at you, Snake.
There we go. It's that swapping back. If I'm having to go into single punches, swapping back to double is very difficult.
Have at you, Snake. Nice shot.
Oh, I was slightly too early. I can still do it. It is doable. I haven't completely lost my touch with this. It's mainly the initial setup.
Have at you, Snake. Nice shot.
Oh, I was trying to throw him over the edge, and for some reason went left. Unfortunately, if you get into that situation, you have to go down into single punches because double punches will push you off the edge. Eventually, you have to swap back to single. You just have to get your initial punches in quickly. I've done it again. Punching a little too quickly there. I was trying to, since I'd already messed it up, I figured I'd sort of push it a little bit. There is the thing with the punches, it's a rhythm. It's a da-da, 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 da-da. It's not da-da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Okay, I can't say tap, 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 tap.
What's wrong, Snake?
I can't say tap, tap and keep the rhythm going. But this is better. I'm now back into the groove. I haven't got the perfect one yet. So you can have him go backwards and you have him go right. But the ideal position is where he's slightly turned as he goes to the right, rather than looking straight at you. That wasn't quite it. It is that angle, but I needed to be closer to him. You wanted to be slightly turned and as close to him as possible, because then you don't have to switch to single taps.
Have at you, Snake.
This is great. Just a little bit of coming back to this has meant I've, already, I feel way more comfortable just because I've had a practice outside of just doing it in a run.
Have at you, Snake.
Now that time, I needed to switch to single punches. I didn't switch to them quickly enough. Not getting single punches, not having to do single punches is very difficult.
Have at you, Snake. Nice shot.
There we go. That is the perfect zero throw liquid. There is only one version of the liquid fight faster than that. And it is the one step, which is incredibly difficult to pull off. No runner ever tries to put it in a run. I've done it twice, I think, in practice, but no runner ever tries to put it into a run because it is so difficult. And that's it. You run up to him, you take a slight step down, I think it is, Or maybe it's a slight step up and start punching. It's a slight step up. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember properly. I'm not going to waste time trying to do it. I do have I've got a clip or a run or a YouTube video of me doing it. I said like, there's this version, it's really difficult, and then I just suddenly pulled it out for the first time ever. Whoops. And there's the other thing. If you're going to do this, don't talk. Don't think, there's mute your headset, don't talk, concentrate, because you have to be thinking. There we go. And if you get to it, then you may have to just throw liquid at the end. I might have a quick practice of the first weapon glitch as well. Seem to only be getting the left version now, which is still fast. It's just not as fast as the right version. Oh, that was spot on and completely lost it straight away.
Have at you, snake.
Oh, I hate swapping the single punches on the right. Mess it up so often.
Have at you, snake.
Weirdly, if I've got him going to the left... Oh, I was about to say weirdly going to the left single punches is okay. I think it's because with single punches to the left, you've been double punching for so long, you've got a much better rhythm. It's only then when you swap it with doing it on the right, it's a lot faster. Oh, again, shouldn't talk. As soon as this starts, I need to zip it, so I can just continue to.
Have at you, snake.
Ah, I hate the switch on the original PC version. On the Master Collection, it's not this bad, but say the input lag just causes problems. It's all that I've eventually felt. There's a certain point where you need to switch to single punches. I think for the if him going left, I think I'm going too far up. You don't want to be level with him. You don't want to be level with him. You want to be just slightly below him, ever so slightly.
Have at you, snake.
Not quite sure what happened there. Very quiet all of a sudden.
Have at you, snake. Have at you, snake. Nice shot.
Well, that was weird. I had that and
Going to blow.
I just seemingly dropped it.
What's wrong, snake?
Problem is, if you get to this point, it's very difficult to get back into it.
To blow. What's wrong, snake?
Because he doesn't go up against the edge anymore.
You're out of time.
The best thing to do is to try and get into single punches because it's easier to keep him in one place on single punches. And another couple of goes, see if I can get another proper one done.
Have at you, snake.
Damn, it's that. I think I'm being too fast when I then get back into the double punches. I'm then being too fast. Tap 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 tap
Have
tap.
at you, snake.
There is a metronome available on. Unfortunately, you got too far away. I needed to switch to single punches.
Have at you, snake.
Again, he got too far away.
Have at you, snake. Nice shot.
There we go. All right. Let's leave that one there. Reset game on disc 1. Leave that there. Hopefully we're in a good spot with that now. Now let's give we'll give a quick go at the have a quick go at the weapon glitch. See if I can get that down a bit better, 'cause it's the one that I am struggling with. That's one walkway. Comm Tower B. This is the perfect spot for this. Could create a save state like here. We're going back up. In fact, it's quite a long walk down, so I think I will.
Damn.
Right, so create a new save state there. That was long. That walk down felt longer than I remembered. Lots of weight, right. This is where I do this now, first try. Nope. Whoops, that was not very good placement. Nope. Nope. I think I need to do the analog stick version of this. I don't know if the right analog stick does anything. Basically, what you're trying to do is you're trying to make sure that you hit an input on a specific frame. So that's why you sort of mash as much as possible. Oh, bomb. No idea if I got that right, because I then immediately I swapped to the wrong weapon. That's still not right. I think I need to do that, and I need to keep mashing other buttons. So this is why you just mash everything. I've always just found it easier to do the directional pad. Hey, there we go. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. It's because I've just connected to the internet. It's finally caught up. I started cooking that way too early. So, there we go. That is, that's the weapon glitch. Let's do that one more time. I don't know why I find the Wolf 2 one easier, but I do. I don't think that'll work because Oh, it did work. But the second time save to this trick is to have the chaff grenade explode as late as possible. So any further forwards and you walk into the Otacon cutscene, because you want it to explode as late as possible so that you can still get past that gun turret. All right, let's do this for real now. Oh no, I saved over my previous that state, didn't I? Open official settings. Reset disk 1. Okay, let's do this. Let's go for a run. I really don't have. There really isn't that much that needs to be saved. That previous run was close. Can be done. Option. English. Vibration off. Exit. Now that I've got that save pack, I don't need to. There's no completed game, so I don't need to hold L2 and R2. Right. 3, 2, 1. Go. Could this be it? Could this be the world record? Now, if I do world record it, I won't hold it for very long. You know, I'm getting this because it's free, it's open. The run has not been done since the Boober skip got found. Because it's not popular. Running on official hardware is difficult. You know, I need a capture card. I need a GIMX. I've got turbo enabled. 2 alerts. You know, I'm able to run this with turbo because I'm using DS4 Windows, and I'm using GIMX. It's complicated. Plus hardware is expensive. You know, I had to buy a PSTV in the first place. I then had to mod it. I had to do everything else with it. Oh shit, he's there. So that's, I believe that's 4 alerts now. I don't know, I was fine last run. I should be fine again. Oh, I think that's 5. Struggling to get away from him a little bit there. I think I've got enough time for one more. Yeah, that's it. The advice is always stop when the Jeremy Blausian credit comes up. But there is a bit of time. There is a bit of time after you saw the lift didn't come down straight away when the final credit showed. Right, that should be good. So yeah, I'll get the same saves I did the same alerts that I did last time. I'll get the Johnny one because it's really fast to get. Let's just hope this time the Boober skip plays a bit nicer. The Boober skip is still in this run the one. There's two major bits of RNG in this run. The Boober skip, which is a 50-50 chance, and then the power key. Got shot. Never mind. Run it off. It'd be right. The other thing that's worth noting about the current world record and second place, I'm currently 3rd with this run. My 3rd place run is with the Boober skip. It was when I first started learning the console version of this run. It is worth noting that because those 2 runs were from 4 years ago, Turbo was not allowed back. I don't think Turbo was allowed back then, but also Turbo would have been much more difficult to do on console. As I say, thanks to sort of advancements with GimX, DS for Windows and stuff like that, I'm able to use Turbo relatively easily now. But it wasn't as widely available back then. It's still a bit of an awkward thing to try and get set up. And also, as I said, I don't think it was allowed for Metal Gear Solid 1 back then. Kill the guard with the MP5. It's slightly slower to do that, but it stops me from having to equip the chaff grenades, which is slightly faster. Probably not fast enough to get rid of the fact that the MP5 version is slower. But it also it allows me to keep an extra chaff grenade for later, which can be a lifesaver if the Boober skip goes wrong. It can also be helpful later when I'm running through Warehouse North. So we're in the long Medi-Room sequence. This is pretty long, pretty slow. Not much happens here. Much prefer this on the original PC version. Very easy, because we're allowed to use the area reloader. You get through this section so much faster. Something I developed, a route that I developed with the area reloader. The only run across the whole of the Metal Gear Solid selection of runs, because there's so many different categories. I would say the speedrun.com page for Metal Gear Solid 1 is a complete mess, because like all of the categories have been made like main categories. It's horrible to look at. I don't know why they chose to set it up the way they did. I think it might be that speedrun.com had a facelift like a year ago, and it hasn't really, the layout hasn't really been touched since that facelift came in. There's so many options that would make it look a bit nicer. We deliberately get Johnny to think that we've escaped, and then show him that we haven't. It speeds up this next section. He doesn't go on as much of a wander when we get to here. Yeah, the original PC version in here, if you're playing on very easy, you can use the area reloader. Developed a route through it. The area reloader it reloads the current room you're in, but sometimes it progresses story flags and other things. It's weird the way it works. I did a video on it. go watch the Hey Rorschach. I did a video on it. Go check my YouTube channel for the very easy PC update video, and how that explains how the area reloader works. But as a result of it, you never get into torture. You never get onto the torture bed. You completely skip this scene and this cutscene. So you never submit to torture. And it's the only run, original PC, very easy, only run across every category of Metal Gear Solid 1 where you rescue Meryl. It's really cool. You also eat the ketchup. That's also really cool.
Damn, I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes.
I think the way it works, if I recall what you do and how it works, as soon as you enter the cell, you make a codec, you call Miller, and the act of calling someone and having a codec conversation advances this room's story flag and says, right, a codec call has happened in here. So when you then reload the room loads, looks at the current state of the game and goes, there's already been a codec call in this room. So we're not entering this room for the first time. We're now entering this room for the second time. And the second time you enter this room is after you've already had the first round of torture. So you immediately enter the room again on the second round of torture. You then reload. You then eat. No, you don't eat the ketchup. You then reload again. And when it considers you're re-entering this room for the third time, or does it immediately goes? At some point, it immediately goes into that cutscene. That cutscene is the trigger to receive the level 6 card and the ketchup. You then eat the ketchup, reload again, and you get the ninja to rescue you. So I'm going to get the alert here from Johnny, just to be on the safe side. What the hell? Okay, getting the alert from Johnny is you just have to wait like half a second after you stood up for him to go, oh wait, you're actually escaped. You were faking it. Down the elevator. Just going to concentrate on this room. Damn it. Let's play it safe. Exit, go back in. That completely resets the room and all of the guards are in good positions so that I can immediately go to the door. Slower, but it's safe. So I'm slight 20 seconds lost. And against my PB, I'm about a second behind. Although I'm about 10 seconds behind my actual PB, because my actual PB is 52.21, not 52.31. All the grenades. Don't want to leave any grenades behind. Oh, that was handy. I kind of fumbled that menu a little bit and just sort of automatically held the button, and that was nice. I just happened to go down to the chaff grenade straight away. Now I want these chaff grenades. Plenty of chaff grenades. Oh, those grenades. That's a little bit slow. Oh, that was pretty lucky. Did I catch any of the reviews? I saw the point where it was at 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. Last I saw, it had got one positive review, so it was up to 4%. Yes, as I understand it, the Borderlands movie. One review that I saw, the headline was borderline unwatchable. Apparently, the Borderlands movie is awful, which makes me very sad. I put Borderlands 2 within my top 10 video games of all time. I loved Borderlands 2. Borderlands 1 was great. Borderlands 2 just got the formula perfect, in my opinion. Never finished Borderlands 3. I played a lot of it. I played a lot of Borderlands 3, but I never finished it. I had one session on the pre-sequel. Didn't enjoy that much. Because pre-sequel, it's just like it was 2 again. I liked the stuff they added to 3. I've got Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, but I haven't played it yet. I heard that was really good, a really good step up. Of the Borderlands 2 DLCs, I did only ever finish one, which was Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep. I think I started one of the others. The thing with Borderlands for me, I played through Borderlands 1 at uni with 3 friends. Basically, I was in student housing. We turned my living room into a LAN room. And we just played Borderlands 1 and played through it. It must have been about 2... Oh, crap, that was bad. Must have been about 2 weeks that playthrough took us. Because we did everything. We 100%ed it, did all of the DLC. And yeah. One of the guys I was playing with didn't live with me. It was 3 of us who lived together and then one other mate. And he basically lived with us for 2 weeks. It's great, I loved it. We did the same with Borderlands 2, but we never finished it together. And then by the time Borderlands 3 came out, I'd stopped playing games with other people because we all had lives at that point. Getting together was difficult. Right, could I have first? I was hoping for first try Boober skip. Second try Boober skip. That's better. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. I've been splitting there for Comm's Tower Raids because trying to split immediately after the Boober skip is a bit tricky at times. All right, come on. Weapon glitch 1. Let's get it right first try. Been really nice. Yeah, the reviews for Borderlands is a shame. I like to look at the trailers. I'd always been a bit dubious about the cast. Because the Borderlands characters are relatively young. Whoops. And most of the casts are quite old. And when I say old, I don't mean like, you know, they're really old. So I'd committed to it. Yay! Okay, second try. Second try I do. Yeah, I like the look of it. I was just a bit dubious about the cast. I thought it could have done with the cast being some younger actors. Particularly, oh, why is the actor's name completely gone from my head? The actor who's playing Roland. I want to say Kevin Hart, but I don't think that's correct. Oh, I forgot to do that. No, Kevin Hart is correct. I'm confused. I've confused myself now. I thought that was a really weird choice because, like, Roland's this big, beefy, bricky guy. Also, obviously I haven't seen the film, but I was disappointed at a lack of Brick and especially Mordecai in any of the trailers because Mordecai was my main. Yeah, Kevin Hart's. That's it. Not Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart. Yeah, Mordecai was my main in Borderlands 1. So him not being in the film, I mean, I could be wrong. He could be in the film. They just didn't put him in any of the trailers. I don't know. Yeah, I knew I'd miss those top two again. So I had been considering if the opportunity, obviously with having a still missing those top ones, with having a 9-month-old trying to get to the cinema is not easy. But since Alex has been born, I have been to the cinema twice. I went last week or the week before to see Borderlands, to see Deadpool, Deadpool and Wolverine, because Heidi and I specifically organized it so that we could do it. Now let me just concentrate here. Nope. 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 There we go. All good. Through. And I also saw the Marvels in, but that was a. Yay! I got the lean. I also saw the Marvels in cinema because the opportunity arose. I had a 3 to 4 hour wait in London between events, so I went to see the Marvels. No, it is. If you do the lean, you immediately drop. That probably failed. Yes. Oh, I'm going to have to swap to rations here. Hey, there we go. Okay, I'm a little behind. Surprisingly, because of the just going to use a ration. Yeah, I'm a little behind. Because of various things, but hopefully I can make up for that. Yay, I got through those without getting shot. Which is nice. Just need one PSG1. One set of PSG1 bullets. We only fire one PSG1 shot the entire game, and it's in the blast furnace. Back up here. Need to grab these extra grenades. I think you can do it without. I think you can leave one pack of grenades behind, but it's so it doesn't take up a lot of time, and it's risky. Right, this time I'm going to remember to throw a chaff grenade. Throw a chaff grenade in there, drop down. Now the chaff grenade won't explode until we get out the elevator. The timer on the chaff grenade is paused whilst we're in the elevator. And now it'll explode. Now we can slowly make our way over to the second disc. Throw another chaff grenades. I went the wrong way with the menu there, but oh well. Settings. Switch discs. Disc 2. Mash start, because the moment it does it, it figures disc 2 has been inserted. Cool, very consistent there. To here, PSG1, the one shot. Excellent. Oh, that's an extra alert. That's fine. Happy with that. Back inside. Back in again. Reset the elevator. The elevator's now already here at the top. And we can go into the cargo elevator fight. I did pretty well with this last run. Not too bad. I've had better, I've had worse. One of the advantages of learning Extreme is it kind of forces you to learn how to do that fight without taking any damage at all. You really don't want to take any damage during that fight on Extreme. And that is a tough fight on Extreme to do without taking damage. As we're not on Extreme, I don't have to worry about it as much. So with Borderlands apparently being completely awful, I have no intention of going and seeing it. I don't know what the next film I'll go and see is. The next film I'd like to see is Sonic 3. I loved the first two Sonic films. I'm a big Sonic fan. I'm just not that into speedrunning Sonic. I've tried speedrunning Sonic. It's just not for me. But it's out in December. So around Christmas, probably going to be awkward to try and go. Again, 9-month-old. Well, by that time he'll be just over a year old. But we can't take him with us. And Heidi's not that fussed about seeing it anyway. Yeah, Minecraft. I think the big problem Minecraft will have at the moment, I think it's probably one of the problems that Borderlands has had. Hopefully that does hit him. Nice. This is much better setup. The wider online community at the very least aren't big fans of Jack Black at the moment. Can't say I'm overly impressed with Jack Black after the whole Tenacious D cancellation. That was a much better Raven. Much better Raven fight. Don't get me wrong, Kyle Gass should not have said what he said. But he apologized for it. And that should have been it. The fact that Jack Black then went like massively overboard to cancel all of the tours and all of that. It was very clear that someone above him within, a good guess would be Nintendo. A good guess would be Nintendo, because Super Mario Brothers 2, he's obviously going to want to play Bowser again. And there's I think there's a very good chance that either someone on that side or someone at Universal or whatever, either he preemptively did it knowing that someone was going to say something, or someone said something to him and said, you've got to fix this. You've got to make it look like you're doing something. And distancing yourself. It's just too far. It was not necessary. He said something dumb in jest. He apologized for it. Could have been the end of the story. It was clearly intended as a joke. It just wasn't a very good joke. It was in poor taste. Not like the Labour councillor who's been arrested in the UK after comments he made, which again, completely justified. He absolutely should have been arrested for what he said. But Carl Gass made a really dumb joke, and just the backlash over it's been ridiculous. Sweet, I can throw a stun grenade to get the alert here. That knocks that guard out, but I still get the alert. So I should be good on alerts. I'm pretty sure I've got 11. Yeah, he was. So dumb. I doubt he'd get a prison sentence for it. But you never know. I suppose for context, I should probably say what he said. He was at an counter protest. That's the word. It was at a counter protest against the far right anti-immigration protests and riots. And in a speech to the crowd, he suggested that the anti-immigration protesters, they needed rounding up and they needed their throats cutting. Yeah, you don't suggest that. Yeah, that is stooping even further beyond their level. Anyway, What are we getting this? Oh, wow. 2 in a row where I get the PAL key on the second location. Absolutely beautiful. All right, let's swap to the MP5 now. Two runs in a row. Position 5 PAL key. Beautiful. Yeah, the whole reason these anti-immigration protests have escalated far beyond protest. The whole reason why they've been so abhorrent is because of the violence and the damage. You don't then counter that by suggesting even worse violence. That's the thing. It wasn't even on the same scale. You know, obviously he wasn't violent. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything to anyone. But you know, suggesting that these people need their throat slitting, was no. Can't remember how to beat that camera now. Okay. The one part of very easy that is really good. We can really make the most of the MP5 here. So we on Tuesday we talked a little bit about the protests and riots, how poor they were. Obviously we've had another day since then. We've had 2 more days since then. And Wednesday was really uplifting, I felt. I was in the office on Wednesday, and I work in Harrow. I've said before, I work just outside of London. I work in Harrow, and Harrow did yesterday get hit with some protests, with some anti-immigration protests. I think 1 person was arrested, but because the nature of the protests and the timing and stuff had been circulated, our office closed early. I usually finish at 5, and our office closed at 3:30 to make sure that everyone who was in could get home safely. So I was really grateful for that. But then in addition to that, just seeing what happened across the country, with the counter protests, then in most cases the anti-immigration rioters and protesters were completely drowned out. It was quite wonderful to see. The first time in a while, it made me proud to be proud of my country. But we're good. I have to check now because the timing on this one is slightly different. On the outside. Oh crap! I knew I'd equip the key, the PAL key early, but didn't consider the ramifications of doing so. So yeah, it was. I thought yesterday was quite uplifting, and a further reminder. I'd been talking about it in some of my tweets anyway, because there'd been like YouGov polls and other polls out. People, asking people about the riots and stuff like that, and the vast majority of those polls showed that people didn't agree with them, and they thought that it was everything was bad. So that had already been a bit of an indicator that it was the minority that were on the wrong side of all of this. So after seeing what happened yesterday with thousands of counter protests completely dwarfing, completely overwhelming the anti-immigration protests, was delightful to see. Yeah, just helped to support the fact that it is a minority of people in this country. There we go. That's with the second one. You just run to the left. I think you run to the left with both of them. It's just with the with the first after the first camera, after the first PAL key, you wait for a split second before you move. It just means you don't have to wait for the once you run out the door, you don't have to stop and wait for the door to close. On the PC version, the original PC version, it's even easier because you can use swim, where you swap between two weapons to keep your momentum going so that you don't stop. So much more going on in an original PC version of this run. There's nowhere near as much downtime as a result. I have really started to appreciate the console version more. I'm really enjoying the console version now. Partly because the Master Collection makes it easy to just pick up and do a run. You know, obviously I have the hardware and the equipment to be able to do, you know, the best console run that I can do. That's nice. This is turning into an okay run now. I think if Rex and Liquid go well, then world record could be on the cards. Probably only just. It won't be a decent world record. Say one of the better runners of this game will very easily be able to jump back in and beat whatever record I set. But it'll be nice to hold a world record for a Metal Gear Solid game again. I haven't held one for quite a while. I don't think I currently hold one. Actually, don't know. I don't think so. Because like I once held the PC Easy alternate round record for a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Metal Gear Solid 1 I hold no world records. I've got a third, another third, 2/3. That's it. That's all I've got. Third in this category that I'm doing right now. And I have a third place in original PC Very Easy Glitchless. And again, only reason I've got that is because no one runs that category. Nobody runs Very Easy. So yeah, it's been quite a while since I've held a world record in Metal Gear Solid 1. And getting new records in more obscure categories like this is good to get people to notice those categories again. Get the bigger runners, the better runners to go, oh, okay, maybe we should have another look at this because there's some time to be had here. I do have a couple of fourths. This category but easy. I am fourth. And emulator, very easy. So this category, but on emulator, I'm also fourth. Oh, and original PC, very easy on any percent and all bosses. I'm fourth. That's good. I'm just double checking because I'm not using an auto splitter, and yeah, on Tuesday I had a run where we got to put the car key in and it hadn't changed, so I don't want to take the chance. It's very, very slight time loss. I think multiple Metal Gear is the only Metal Gear game now I hold a world record in. Oh no, that's not true. Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, of course, yeah. MGS3 category extensions. I have two all keratin world records. All keratin's PC and all keratin's console. So I really should go back and when we go back to Metal Gear Solid 3, if I can get it to work. I remember trying it and I struggled to get something to work with it. I don't think I could get the FPS to show. I should do the emulator run of very easy all keratins just so that I can finally get it on the leaderboard, and that's another world record to my name. Because that'd be nice. There was talk a little while ago about the category extensions having the difficulty split out, which I'd really like to see, because obviously I'd run very easy and that will always be the fastest version. But for all keratins, I also run extreme. European extreme. So I'd really like to do European, I'd really like that, and you can't see it unless you go looking for it. You don't see that European extreme run. And if they did separate out the difficulties, then that would be another world record that I have. I think just the one. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if I've done if I've done extreme on both console and PC. Oh, I should have grabbed the chaff grenades and thrown chaff grenades here, because I like to grab those stingers. And it's easier to grab those stingers if you throw a chaff grenade. Oh, very slight time loss. Again, all of these little very slight time losses are the reason why if I do world record this run, it'll be beaten pretty easily. I'm looking at speedrun.com, but I can't. I'm not sure if I can see how I see. Oh, there is a I can just check difficulty European extreme. I do have a run on PC for European extreme. I don't have a run on console, and I won't have a run on emulator either. So currently it's only PC that I've done European extreme on. I should do it on console. I haven't really been doing it on console because my GimX isn't working with it. All right, still in the green, just. Over to the door. Look at the door. As soon as I have the first person taken away from me, hit select. And we go into the Metal Gear Rex fight. Good first phase.
In front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar,
Must make sure I change to the get my
nor truly dead,
rations out.
an undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
In fact, I probably don't need them. Yes, I do. Bit of a messy, bit of a messy finish there, but better than the previous run, apparently. Right. The liquid fight. One place I've been choking. One place where if I don't choke, this could be world record. Though weapon glitch, better execution of weapon glitches would also.
You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Is it enough? Still a really bad fight.
Hurry!
But I'm 36 seconds ahead.
Surveillance camera.
That would suggest that even with that bad fight, this is what I mean. Whatever, if I do get world record, it is going to be so easy to beat.
Let's go. I got it. Snake, jump in. Snake, hold on.
Like 51 something. 51 XX is world record. I've still got time to do one more run after this, so even if I do get it, I'm still going to do another run. That's pretty good. Oh. Oh. Not ideal. I have a minute to get this done.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid.
Only one bonus hit there. Zero of the faster hits there. This isn't looking good. The one bonus hit there. $52.02. I'm 1 second behind world record. Any of those bonus hits, if anything had been better with liquid, anything at all in the run had just been slightly better. That is second. That is indeed second place. Meaning first, second, third for this category is now 52.01, 52.02, 52.03. God damn it.
Snake, can you hear me?
Oh,
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
it should be so easy. But I just can't get that bloody liquid fight right. Cannot get that liquid fight right in a run.
It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Well, I said I'd go again anyway.
What happened to the
I
arrow?
guess I'm going again anyway.
Strike.
I think before I do that, I'm having another practice of this, because that was shocking. Shockingly bad. 1 second.
Have at you, Snake.
So I can't get it right now.
Have at you, Snake. Nice shot!
It was interesting how I lost that, but one second.
Warning.
Oh damn!
Warning. Incoming 12
Apollo
raid
K,
from Apollo
thank you very
Harry.
much for the raids. Welcome to the Nick Harpy stream. You join me, okay? You join me after I have just lost the world record by a second. So I've come back to practice the one bit what I really screwed up, which I can't practice without concentrating on my button presses. But thank you so much for the raid. It's lovely to see you and your lovely fans. Yes, you can see on Live Split. You can see on Live Split, I just finished a run, 52.02. The world record is 52.01. But that world record is from 4 years ago and doesn't include a skip that was found 2 years ago. No one ever came back and redid this run, so it's completely open. It's not going to be an impressive world record. It should be really easy to take, but this fight is the main reason I'm losing out on it. Oh my god. There are categories for that. There is a glitchless category for skips and exploits.
Have at you, Snake.
not being allowed. But that is not this run.
Have at you, Snake.
Oh, come on. Oh, so bad at swapping between one punch and two punch. Thing is, I could try doing the double throw, but that's not the problem I'm having. Oh, still punch. World record is 52 minutes and 1 second. Yeah, the top is the overall. So the top there, 52 minutes and 2 seconds was my full run. The 2:43 was the final, the run for the final split. The time for my final split. PSTV telling me again that I've got those updates available. Still not the fastest version of this game. Why does the input just drops? Intravenous. I can't say I've heard of it. I am always on the lookout for new games to run.
What's wrong, Snake?
I can't swap between two punches and one punch without dropping the combo at the moment.
Have at you, Snake.
Snake just seems to... I seem to lose... I seem to lose an input. Maybe I think I need to slow down. Well, I know which sounds wrong for a speedrun. Top down, not isometric. Oh, I wonder if I have... Is it fairly new? Because I think I remember hearing about a new...
New follower.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing about a fairly new game inspired by Metal Gear and Splinter Cell. Dragan, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Say it just... Oh no, wrong save. It just seems to eat one of my inputs at the moment. And there doesn't seem to be anything I can do about it. The only other, as I said, the only other thing I could do is I could swap to 2-throw. If I can even remember 2-throw, to be honest, it's... Oh, it releases on the... Oh, okay, then, yeah, maybe... maybe it is the game I'm thinking of. That, by the way, was not 2-throw. That was that is not where the 2-throw was. The only thing that 2-throw would would change is that with two throw, you don't have as much. You don't have as big a problem of. You don't have as big a problem of Snake being in the of being too close to being too far away from liquid. It's much easier to get that set up. Say it's been so long. It's been so long since I've done two throw that I can't remember how to do it. Two throw is the way beginners are recommended to do this fight. And the other option there is just single punch, which again is doable, but it's a lot slower. I might have a quick look, see if I can find the guide for a two throw. And there again, look, for some reason I seem to drop an input. One of my inputs does not get registered.
Have at you, Snake.
I'm gonna give me a second. I'm just gonna try and find you know whose tutorial I'm gonna find for how to do this? I'm gonna find my own. I have a tutorial. I have a tutorial for the PC version, the original PC version of this run. But this fight is the same across all versions, all difficulties. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which version of the game you're playing. This fight is always the same. Okay, I did do a double throw setup. Okay, okay. Yep. Thanks past me. Thanks me from 2 years ago. Wow. I say thanks me from 2 years ago. 10th of August 2021. Almost dead on 2 years ago I made that tutorial. Okay, so here's the two throw setup. Let's say the advantage of the two throw setup is it puts liquid in a different position, so you don't have to worry about swapping. You come and stand here, then you come and stand here, and now, and do that. The advantage of this one is in the one that in the zero throw setup, you can have liquid being directly away from you, and that puts him further away. But with the two throw setup, okay, apparently again an input got you. I think I was being too fast. With the two throw setup, you don't have that problem because he's not going away from you, he's going up. And this is why the two throw setup is a much better way of doing it for beginners. This is how I learnt originally, and then I just got good at doing a one throw setup. Again, doing the no throw setup. But apparently I think I'm being too fast. I need to slow down my punching. Tap, 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 tap. But if I can get this more consistent, then I'll just do this. Bro. Bro. I wasn't really looking at my health bar, but that is much more consistent. I actually don't know what the one throw... I've never done the one throw setup. There is a one throw setup as well, but I've not done it. Now, unfortunately, one downside of that setup is you can be too far away to immediately kick him off the edge. But if this can be more consistent than the zero throw that I'm failing at, as I say, the big advantage of the two throw is you shouldn't ever get into a situation where you need to swap between double punch and single punch. As I say, unfortunately, I'm not quite far enough over, but it's really easy to just finish the fight. That was like a third, maybe a quarter of the time I actually did in that run. So save those splits. We are going to run. We're going to do one more run. Oh, that was not right. Yeah, just the difficulty with playing on the PSTV. There is input delay with the controls. It's not perfect. Whoops! Don't do that. I was mashing to try and throw him as far to the right as possible. I shouldn't worry about that. Ooh, I think I started moving a bit too early. Yeah, I think I moved too early there. Try that again. I don't want to move on to the run until I feel like I've got this somewhat consistent. As I say, it's really easy to finish the fight once it's done. Let's do one more, and then we'll start a new run. Fingers crossed. Actually get the world record. 1 second. I can't believe it was 1 second off. Oh, come on. I just move straight into him. I decided to wait, and that was stupid.
Have at you, Snake. What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot.
Okay, and in this situation also, it's a little bit easier to recover as you saw there. Because Liquid immediately turns towards you to try and punch you.
Have at you, Snake. Nice shot.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to pop to the top. We're not going to go for a break. I'm going to very quickly pop to the loo. So I will be back very, very quickly.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound.
Just realized that after the raid, my pink light never came back.
Over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24
the raid automatically turns my light off, but it should turn it back on again afterwards.
you'll have
Right.
two mission objectives.
Let's do this. We're all ready. English vibration off. Here we go. Very easy. We have the MP5. I have got to shave. I've got to shave 2 seconds for world record. The world record is 52:01. I need to save 2 seconds. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 2 seconds. All I need to find, anything just needs to be slightly better. Mainly liquid. Like, if I could just get the bloody liquid quite correct. So as there's a good chance we have some newer people watching who may not have seen the speedrun before, I'll do my best to explain what's going on. First of all, you may have noticed that I have a weapon already, which I shouldn't have. 2 alerts. That is because I am playing on the very easy difficulty. Very easy. When this game was released on PlayStation, originally, and of course a lot of people remember playing this on PlayStation, very easy was exclusive to the Japanese only Integral release. Integral was kind of like a director's cut. It also included the VR mission disc, and the other major thing, as I say, it was exclusively released in Japan. The original Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid 1 obviously contained Japanese dialogue and Japanese voice acting. It didn't contain English. The English one was only done for the English dub. In the Japanese version of Integral, there is no Japanese dialogue. There's Japanese subtitles, but it is all English voice acting, that is because Hideo Kojima loved the English voice cast so much that he wanted Japan to have the opportunity to play it. And so he made Integral, where it has instead English dialogue with Japanese subtitles. Though you do have the option to choose English subtitles, which I have done. It's slightly faster, ever so slightly faster. But yes, when that version was made, they also included a new difficulty, very easy. Very easy. There are only two differences between very easy and easy. As far as health, bosses, stuff like that, view distance for guards, it's identical to easy. The only differences are you start the game with the MP5. The MP5 is a silenced assault rifle. It has infinite ammo. It doesn't have an infinite clip, but it has infinite ammo, and it replaces the FAMAS. And you get it from the start. You have it as you enter the game. The only other difference is there is no score screen. There's no rank screen at the end of the game. As a result, it's the only category where the time ends before the credits instead of after the credits. So it's a big time save for that. I don't think that's. I still think it was a really weird decision. To end time there, I would have had time end when you return to the main menu, because then at least it matches up somewhat with the other categories. But that was the decision that was made at the time. So yeah, those are the only two differences with very easy: the MP5 and a lack of a rank screen, and therefore credits are not included. In the integral version, the Japanese only integral version is available as part of the Master Collection. If you want to,
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you.
Oh, it's good to know that they can't hurt me. That pleases me. If you are ever intending to speedrun this game and you want to speedrun it on the Master Collection, make sure you're playing the integral version. The integral version also... There are some other slight differences between the integral version and the others that make the integral version slightly faster. The main one is, I believe integral is the only version where one of Liquid's speeches is skippable. But don't quote me on that. Run up here. Kill that guard. And we are now heading towards the first major skip of the game. This is the skip that separates the any percent and the all bosses category of the game. We're about to skip about 2/3 of the game by going into this vent, doing what's called a vent glitch to go out of bounds. We run all the way around to the torture room door here. And we have now successfully skipped 2/3, roughly 2/3 of the game. On the original PC version, it's probably 2/3. On this, it's probably closer to half because of the cutscenes and codecs and things. Yes, we're now in prison. We have skipped. We've skipped the guard rush, Ocelot, the tank, Psycho Mantis, the ninja, Sniper Wolf 1. Those boss fights have now all been skipped. We will also be skipping Sniper Wolf 2 and the Hind D and the Four Horsemen fight in the elevator. Those will also be skipped. But we use different skips to skip those. The only boss fights we actually complete properly in an any percent run are Raven, Rex, and Liquid. Yeah, this is the reason why there are two separate categories for any percent and all bosses. If you do an all bosses run, you're not allowed to skip any of the bosses. You have to do all of them. It's a really, really nice way of separating the two out. Deliberate move there, making Johnny think that we'd escaped when we were hiding under the bed. And as soon as we get his alert to say where's Snake, we pop out to show him that we're here. It speeds up this section. If you don't do it, Johnny falls asleep during his patrol. You have to wait for him to sleep. By not doing it, he completes his patrol a lot quicker. In fact, he's going to walk to that corner and then just around the corner, and then we will go into the torture section. Of course, this is a speed run. We will not be saving Meryl. Completing the torture is slow. Instead, we will instantly submit to torture and escape with Otacom. Aside from doing it for the hell of it, there is only one category in the entirety of the Metal Gear Solid. Hey, I got the early skip. If you submit to torture quick enough, you get this camera angle. Before, because it very quickly switches to the camera angle that you see when you're doing the torture. That's good. Yeah, there's only one category in the entire series of Metal Gear Solid 1 speedrunning, because there's loads of different categories. You got PC, emulator, console, and then the Japanese version, the original version, the trial, alternate round. There's loads. Sorry, that does mean there's technically 2 categories in the entire game, because alternate round exists. There are 2 categories in the entire series of categories for Metal Gear Solid 1 where you save Meryl. That is the original PC version, very easy difficulty, any percent, and any percent alternate round. The reason for doing so is there is an extra trick, an extra tool that is only allowed in PC Very Easy. Because it's PC Very Easy is the only one, Very Easy on any version of the game. Very Easy is the only difficulty where it's ran using RTA, real-time attack, instead of IGT, because there is no IGT. There's no score screen, so you don't see an IGT. So because you're doing RTA, you're allowed to use some tricks that would normally screw up the IGT. Mainly alt-tabbing. Alt-tabbing to skip cutscenes and stuff, which is dangerous, it's risky. Because the game does not like it. Alt-tabbing, and also the area reloader, which is a dev tool that was accidentally left in to the in the original PC version.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back.
See you later.
Wait.
Going to escape from prison. Pour the ketchup. Once I stand up into Johnny, I'm going to wait like half a second for him to trigger an alert. Because I need more alerts. You may, if you're new to this and you haven't seen this one before, you may have wondered, I didn't explain it at the time, why when I was in the dock I was constantly running round and round and round in circles getting alerts. It's called alert farming. So I'm going to farm one more alert here. Equip the level 6 card during the neck snap, because it slightly speeds up the animation. Some bizarre reason. Alert farming is before we retrieve the PAL key from the ditch. We want to have at least 11 alerts. Oh no, split too early. The reason for that is the PAL key appears in the ditch in a random location instead of being eaten by a rat. Oh, here's another time save. I screwed up the armory on my previous run. Hopefully I haven't this time. It was throwing that guard that I screwed up. So pop over, grab the PSG1. Very important weapon. Only going to fire it once, but it's a very important weapon. Wait for that guard. There we go. Cool, that's going to be a time save. Okay, not much of a time save, but time save nonetheless. Cool, so now we can head on. We're going to enter a couple of different rooms for the first time. Because we're entering those rooms for the first time, and the story flag for the boss in those rooms has already been passed. It's going to consider that we've beaten the boss for the first time. Starting with the tank. There's the tank that I definitely fought earlier. Grab these grenades. Very important weapon. Get the chaff grenades here. This is the first one. We've entered the nuke building for the first time, and the tank has been defeated. So we get the level up. Some more goodies I want in here. Do a bit of a weird route for these, actually. All the way up to grab the chaff grenades. Now all the way down to grab these grenades. Really don't want to mess up this throw. That was also faster than last run. Down to B1. Go and grab some stun grenades. These stun grenades aren't a necessity. You can beat the game without them, but it is a lot safer. Now, my previous one, if I'd not grabbed them, could have made the difference. Here we have bookcase boss. Then we've entered the commander's room for the first time after the story flag has suggested that Mantis has been defeated. Luckily, the bookcase, even though the cutscene hasn't occurred, the bookcase to move, the bookcase is, because it's, even though it's still there, it doesn't have any. Oh, I keep messing up the vent glitch there. Not a big deal. The vent glitch there saves minuscule amount of time. Might have saved 2 seconds though in the previous run. We are coming up to the communications tower, and in my previous run, when I threw the grenade into the door to trigger the alert early, I got hit by the grenade and knocked myself down. If I'd not done that, that would have been world record every time now. Hoping for a first try Boober skip, because first try Boober skip would also be a time save. I think it was 2 attempts in the previous run. I think the game owes me a first time Boober skip. I haven't had a first time Boober skip in all evening. I had one on Tuesday. So here we go. This skip is the reason the world record for this is open. The previous world record was made before this skip was found. Oh, wow. That was even worse. And it picks up the rope, not that it matters. I'm gonna have to throw an early chaff grenade here, otherwise I'm gonna get bodied. This was really poor. I'm probably gonna need my I'm gonna need rations out as well. But that was really dumb. Oh, and I got hit by him. Alright, Boober skip time. Come on, give me first try, because that'll really... Nope. It is a 50-50 chance. There we go, second time. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. How fast is the world record? 1 second faster than what I did. The world record is 52 minutes and 1 second. My previous run this evening was 52 minutes and 2 seconds. But the world record does not contain the Boober skip that I just did. The Boober skip was found 2 years after the world record was made. It's just nobody has come back to this run since then. And I'm going to do the weapon glitch. This is how we skip the hind D fight. So I'm going to throw a grenade there. I'm going to swap to my rations because I might need them. Chaff grenades. Mash a load of buttons. Swap to the stinger. First try. Super. So now I've tricked the game into thinking that I have this stinger equipped while Snake is running with a grenade. We're then going to detonate that grenade in my hand. Start cooking it now. And that is going to delete the stinger. There we go. That's the first time in a long time that I've got the I've got that trick first try. It is a very awkward trick. So I detonated the chaff grenade a little too early there. That should be good. So what that does is that because the stinger was deleted from my inventory, the game hasn't given me the Otacon cutscene because the game doesn't consider that I have the game is for that cutscene to trigger. I need to have the stinger in my inventory. So it's got rid of it, but the boxes have already been moved, so I'm able to go upstairs. What I'm now doing is running all the way to the top, going outside, coming straight back in. We're not going to fight the hind D. This is how we skip the hind D fight. Skip the hind D fight and the elevator fight with this trick. Because now when we come back into this room, the boxes have returned because the game now considers we are entering Tower B with no... whoops. We are now entering Tower B with... I'm going to ration here. With zero... without the stinger. I think I missed the top two again. I'm glad I rationed. That was better. I got all three there. So yeah, it now considers that we are entering Tower B without the stinger. So it resets the room. It puts the two boxes back. But we shouldn't be on this side of those boxes. So we can use a very sneaky trick to get on top of the boxes. Which I will perform now. There we go. It usually takes me a couple of goes. There we go. Up on top of the boxes. And drop all the way down. We have now successfully skipped both the hind D and the elevator fight. We're now going to skip Sniper Wolf 2. Oh. I walked into that. Oh well. It's not a huge loss. So to skip Sniper Wolf 2, we're going to use the weapon glitch again. But instead of on the Stinger, this time I'm going to use it on the PSG1. By tricking the game into thinking I have the PSG1 equipped, Snake is going to ignore triggers. It's actually very similar. It's actually very similar to what we do. There we go. First try. Beautiful. Actually very similar to what we do with the God. Whoops, I forgot to hold and I should have chaff grenades out. I forgot to hold square when I exited that cutscene. Prevent Snake from falling to the ground. Oh, still got shot. Damn it. Yeah, the weapon glitch there, and actually you can also use that weapon glitch if you're doing all bosses. You can use the weapon glitch to get to Sniper Wolf 1 and punch her to death instead of the sniper battle across the underground passage. It's actually very, very similar to original PC version's GME God mode exploit. Basically, the idea being, oh, by the way, I came all the way back here because I still don't have the Stinger and I need it to beat Rex. You can't beat the game without the Stinger, so I still had to come back and get it. But after all of the shenanigans where I didn't want it in my inventory. What was where was I? What was my trail of thought? Oh, I was comparing it to GME. Basically, I think I did. No, I picked up PSU1 bullets. I always pick them up there. Metal Gear. That's the one. Ah, hey, happy dude. It can't be. Oh, but it is.
Shut up in there, will ya?
I want my stun grenades out now. I need to swap disc. Mash start. There we go. And split as soon as I see the as soon as the logo fully disappears. 23 seconds ahead. Got a stun grenade there. What's the PSU1? The only PSU1 shot of the game. Oh, crap. The, luckily, it seems like I've got a fast... The, Oh, it's stopping here. The crane was a lot further over. A lot further forwards. So the grenade wasn't in the right spot. Oh well. It happens. I lose a little bit of time for it, but it's not a hugely devastating thing. Hopefully. We'll see. There we leave the elevator room, go back in, because it forces the elevator here to come up. I didn't mean to... Oh, come on. There we go. Now for the elevator fight. Not the best elevator fight I've done. I've got my rations out, right? I might grab the spare ration for Raven just to be on the safe side. I've got my rations out because if I get shot here, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm going to play this set. I'm going to grab the spare ration for Raven just to be on the safe side. Anyway, as we're going down the elevator, I can finally go back and discuss the discuss GME from the PC version. In the PC version, we interrupt the animation of Snake equipping the PSG-1 because we do this because the PC version has weapon hotkeys. You don't need to go into the menu to change weapon. You can use the number keys across the top of the keyboard. And so whilst he's equipping the PSG-1, we change to another weapon and it interrupts the animation. During the animation, Snake is invulnerable. He cannot be damaged. And once he's actually once he's got the PSG-1 equipped, he skips triggers. So if you approach a door with a card key, the door won't open because the trigger is not being made. You don't hit triggers whilst carrying the PSG-1. So that's how the weapon glitch in that instance works as well. Let's run over here, grab the ration, switch back to the rations, and we're in the Raven fight. I'm going to concentrate on this fight before I carry on talking. Don't know if that will hit him. Oh, it did. Lovely. And now we just rinse, repeat. I've got rations. We just stand here, tank all of his shots, and just make sure I start using a grenade. That's it. Cool, that shows just how much time I lost from the blast furnace there. It's going to be all down to liquid again. Only other thing is I've had really good Palkey RNG. But yeah, going back to the going back to the weapon glitch. The whole point of the weapon glitch for Wolf 2 is that we trick the game into thinking we have the PSG1 equipped. And as I said, whilst Snake has the PSG1 equipped, he skips triggers. And that's why you can walk through the invisible barrier to get to Wolf. Yeah, so as I say, it's exactly the same. It's the exact same result. How am I going to celebrate? Probably not much. The only if I get the world record, the only reason I'll be getting it is because like a 4-minute skip has not been included in the previous world records. This isn't going to be an impressive one. It is kind of a foregone conclusion that someone will get it at some point because it's completely free. I mean, I'll be happy. I'll go yay or something like that. But I'm not going to be absolutely overjoyed or over the moon because it's not. It's not a particularly impressive or. Oh, my last stun grenade. It's not an overly impressive world record. Okay, that's one more alert. So I don't know if I needed. Now I'm not looking forward to the Palkey now. If I get a really naff Palkey, I'm going to lose more time, and it just puts more pressure on the liquid fight. Nice, got around him. So the Palkey. The Palkey, assuming I have at least 11 alerts, which knowing how I do my alerts, I should have 11 alerts. When we go down this next ladder, the Palkey is going to appear in a random location in the drainage ditch. It's 7 different locations it could be in. 3 are considered really fast. 2 are considered really slow. There's also a time bomb. Hopefully I don't pick up the time bomb. So, nope. There we go, 3rd one. That is the 3rd fastest Palkey. That is considered a fast Palkey. I didn't pick up a bomb. That's really good. The last 2 runs today I've had the 2nd position. So this is slightly slower, but only slightly. That's like really at this point, I will take that. The fastest one is directly under the bridge. Gotta say, when I was grinding the PC run of this, I gave up. Partly because every time I did the Palkey, I got really bad Palkey RNG. The worst position is position 7, which is to the right instead of to the left. Which, if you get it, also guarantees you get the bomb. If you get the bomb, you've got to throw it, and loses you more time. Right, let's go put that first Palkia in then, shall we? I don't think I'm ever going to beat that first camera. I can't remember how. Ugh, we are on the long stint now. This is, of course, the Palkia entry sequence. Got to run back to the warehouse, freeze the key, come all the way back, then run all the way to the blast furnace and heat the key, and then run all the way back. The big advantage of playing Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes. The Twin Snakes is the GameCube remake of this game. It was very poorly received. It is Metal Gear Solid 1 remade in the Metal Gear Solid 2 engine, and that screws a few things up. The biggest disappointment is the Ocelot boss fight is terrible as a result. However, it's a damn good speedrun. It's one of the speedruns I'm most well known for. I learned it after learning MGS1. I've performed that speedrun at various marathons, but of course the big one is I did perform it at SGDQ 2023 live in Minneapolis. Went all the way to America to do a speedrun. It was great. I love that. It was such a good week. Took Heidi with me. We both had a blast. First time Heidi had ever been to America. She loved it. And at the end of my run, I announced that we were pregnant. Oh, I forgot to split again. Whoops. I am not 33 seconds behind. I'm gonna check the Palkia. I think the trick is you stand against here, and the moment you hear the third synth, you then run towards the door. But I don't trust myself. I had one run on Tuesday where I hadn't frozen. We're good. Thanks, Silent. Here's hoping that this is the one. We'll find out in 20 minutes. So now we go back and put the Palkia in, and then we're going to go to the blast furnace and heat the key. Skipping this section of the game is the absolute holy grail of Metal Gear Solid speedrunning. There is a huge bounty for anyone who can find a skip to this sequence. I think the closest ever anyone found is there through like cutscene manipulation. There is a wrong warp that can be done. However, that wrong warp will get you to Rex without. There we go. Beat the camera that way. That will get you to Rex without the stinger, so you can't beat the game. I think I need to check that. I need to check that, because if that is what happened, you can beat Rex on very easy. The original PC version of very easy without the stinger. Maybe that wasn't it. Maybe it was something else. The other thing is, I think the wrong warp had to be done. Oh, you could still. No, you could still. No, you couldn't. I believe the wrong warp had to be done from. I think it was a ninja cutscene during the ninja fight. So you'd have to play up to the ninja fight. And the any percent skip, the vent glitch, you couldn't do. Some more chaff grenades for the way back. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do the any percent vent glitch because the story flag for the ninja's way past by that point. You would need to be able to get down to the ninja fight. You need to be able to get down to the ninja fight without having to fight the tank and Ocelot and stuff like that. And sadly, there isn't a way of doing it. There's one other vent glitch that's used in an all bosses run, which is after you've beaten Ocelot and you're heading towards the tank. You skip the laser room by doing a vent glitch and going out of bounds. The thing is you might think, well, why don't you just do that vent glitch when you first enter the tank hangar, so you don't have to, so you can get to the tank quicker. Problem is even if that worked, you wouldn't have any weapons to beat the tank. And secondly, when you first enter the tank hangar, you're in a different tank hangar. There's actually two versions of the tank hangar, one before Ocelot and one after Ocelot. And the one before Ocelot doesn't have an exit door to the canyon. The laser room doesn't exist in it. There's also two tanks in the middle of the room before Ocelot, and there's only one tank in the room after Ocelot because the tank's gone outside. So yeah, it's actually when you visit the tank hangar in the game, there are two different versions of the tank hangar. They're two completely different rooms. They just look identical apart from a tank being missing. Alright, now we actually get an update on where I'm at with this run. Wow. Bang on. Pretty much bang on where I was at last time. It's once again, is all going to come down to Liquid. I do need to swap to my chaff grenades. How is that for time? Off across, 40 minutes. I'm less than a second behind where I was last time. Ah, hello Greece. Your greetings are well met. Thank you. Again, I am going to check the PAL key as soon as he comes down. Should be now. PAL key's ready. Let's go. When did you play for the first time, MGS1? I first played MGS1 when I was, I want to say 12? Either 12 or 13. I'm 34. So I've been playing Metal Gear Solid 1 for over 20 years. A little over 20 years. I played the demo. A mate of mine had a PS1. He had the demo. We played the demo. Me and my brother played the demo over and over again for hours and hours. He then got the game and we'd go around to his house and play it. And then eventually, at some point after that, one of my dad's workmates had a PS1 that he wasn't playing with, so he lent it to us so that we could play on it, and he had Metal Gear Solid 1, and at that point I got to play it whenever I wanted. I say whenever I wanted, my parents would still limit the amount of time I was playing on it, but I was playing it all the time, and it became my favorite game. The only time my playtime of MGS1 really ended was when, as a family, we bought a PS2, and with the PS2 we got Metal Gear Solid 2. And then I was playing nothing but MGS2. So yeah, 20, again, I reckon 21, 22 years ago. So you're looking at 2001, 2002. I first started playing Metal Gear Solid 1. The game was released in 1998. So I wasn't there straight away. I wasn't there straight away for MGS2 either. Pretty sure we got the PS2 in like 2003.
New follower.
Viva Vendetta, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the Metal Gear. Welcome to the road to the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy speedrun. This is me practicing this run, and trying to get world record on for this run is just coincidental. The timing works out. Over the next few weeks, I am going back and relearning, derusting all 5 games in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. So that's Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. In case you didn't think I was playing this on a PSTV, once again, I'm getting a bunch of these keep coming up. Say an update's available. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. I am derusting, relearning each of those games. I've speedrun every game in the past, but it's been a while for some of them. I'm probably best at MGS3 at the moment. Probably weakest at Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Didn't spend a lot of time with Metal Gear 2. So yeah, relearning all of those, and then at the end of the series, I'll be doing a bonus stream probably over a weekend or something where I run all 5 games back to back and attempt to beat the world record. The world record for all 5 games in a row is a little over 5 hours, a little under 5 hours. So that is what I will be attempting to beat. Right, final PAL key. Pop it in there. Oh no, I'm now second behind. It's alright. All the time save is on liquid. Throughout the series, should also say throughout the series, and it was the main part of it will culminate with the big final live show. I don't have a date or anything for the final stream yet, but I'll do it at some point. I am raising money for charity as well, as part of the series. Raising money for a UK-based charity called City of Sanctuary, which is all about a charity that works to make the UK a welcoming and safe community for displaced, particularly for displaced people. It helps a lot of people, but particularly displaced people. All right, here's Rex. Take a few steps forwards. Wait for him to roar. Fire. That was a good phase. That was a good first phase. I might not need my ration for phase 2 now.
In front of you, I can finally die.
I like your sentiment for MGS1. For me, it's difficult to pick my favorite game in the series. I think it's a toss up between this and 3. I adore 3. Right, I'm gonna just concentrate on this fight a little bit. I am going to equip my rations. Because I did need them. Oh, no, 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 no. I held the button. Right, I split when the black screen appears. 4 seconds behind. This is it. Whether I get world record or not comes down to the liquid fight. I've been completely screwing up this liquid fight in every run that I've done. I've decided to go back to 2 throw instead of 0 throw. So I'm now 4 seconds behind, and I needed 2 seconds. This, whatever I do here, it has to be 6 seconds faster. Or I need to pull back time. There is a little bit of time in the escape to pull back. So I'm going to be doing an infinite liquid combo. I have muted my own audio so I can listen to my button taps. There is a particular rhythm. So I'm going to be very quiet during this section.
If you cross this line, you fall. At this height,
The world record all comes down this fight.
have at you, Snake.
Please, liquid. Oh my god, I go.
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
It's done. 15 seconds behind. It's not a world record. And
Hurry!
I can't do the fight.
I'll drive.
I'm just gonna have to practice it. I'm gonna have to do a session of just practicing the fight over and over and over and over again. MGS1 was absolutely ahead of its time.
Let's go. I got it. Snake, jump in. Snake.
Is for me, it will, I'm biased, but I do believe it is the best. It is the best PS1 game of all time. It's certainly for technicality, story, what it did, how it used the PS1. It's an absolute masterpiece. I imagine. Now this is not me being biased because I'm not a fan of the series. Because I don't like RPGs very much. I think the only game that probably comes close to it is Final Fantasy VII. As I say, I've not played Final Fantasy VII. I'm not a fan of Final Fantasy, so that's not me being biased. I am being biased when I say Metal Gear Solid 1 is the best PS1 game, but I do genuinely think that.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid.
I missed one bonus shot. Oh, I got the quick shot there. Didn't get that quick shot. Oh, that's both bonus shots for that one. So I missed one bonus shot. Oh. Oh, luckily that section already ended. That should be the end of the run. No, I think I've still got one more hit. Shit. $52.29, 27 seconds behind in the end. God damn it. Well, folks, guess what we're doing on Tuesday? I'm not finished. I'm refusing to let this go. I am refusing to be 1 second behind world record. So with the previous one that I did this evening, for this category, the world record is 52.01. Second place is me, 52.02, and third place is 52.03. 3 seconds separate the top 3 for this category. I am not letting this lie. Sadly, though, it is midnight for me, and I do have work in the morning, so I can't, as much as I'd love to just try and crack this out one more time, really can't. Still making saves in place. I mean, I got both weapon glitches down in first attempt. That was really good. Sadly, I kind of screwed up the blast furnace. Got in sick. I work from home, so it'd be difficult too. The blast furnace was a bit of a slowdown, but more than anything, it's liquid. Don't do it, man. It's not worth it. More than anything, it's liquid. So if I'm gonna get the world record, I've got to get this fight right. I've got to practice this fight. Not only first try, but even getting far over enough to the right to kick him off straight away. Why could I have not done that 5 minutes ago? If I had done that 5 minutes ago, I would have had the world record and we'd be done. For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. I'm now more annoyed. I'm even more annoyed with myself.
Have at you, Snake.
There we go. That wasn't as good. I wasn't as far over to the right there to punch him off straight away. I could maybe have a look at the one throw, but I've never done the one throw version of this fight. I learnt with two throw. I learnt with two throw, and then I got really good. I got really good at zero throw, but zero throw causes you to have to change your inputs that the PSTV just doesn't play well with. Oh, that was interesting.
Have at you, snake.
Why is Liquid's now walking away quicker? I'm doing something wrong.
Have at you, snake.
I think I'm being too fast. I'm definitely doing something wrong because Liquid is running away before I get to him.
Have at you, snake.
Yeah, there we go. Look at that! I screwed up because I was looking and started talking, but that I got him so far over to the right. I want to try zero. I'm just gonna try zero throw again, just to see. Now that I've had a bit more practice with the other one. No, see. It's dropping an input, and that is just purely down to the PSTV and the controller, the input lag. If this was Master Collection, I'd be fine. If this was Emulator, I'd be fine. So no. For this, it's got to be to throw. Or one throw, but as I never learnt one throw. It's crazy, even after not doing... As I'm now getting him far over enough to the right as well. This is crazy. Even after not doing two throw for so long, throughout me playing the PC version of this, I always did zero throw. But I learnt with two throw, but I went to zero throw pretty early on. Even without that time, there's still... It's come back to me. The movement, the way that Snake turns, and how it works and what it looks like, it's all come back to me. The muscle memory is almost there as well. It's weird how that kind of feeling can come back to you so quickly. So we're talking like 2 to 3 years since I used this strategy consistently. Obviously, it shows. Yeah.
Have at you, snake.
Oh, I didn't quite do enough damage to him. That was bad. Hey, there we go. So I may try and do an offline run of this. I think me talking and not concentrating on chat and stuff like that is distracting. Me from some of it. I always consider that I'm very good at running and talking at the same time. There's times where you have to, particularly the Liquid fight, you have to be quiet. I have to listen to my button inputs. But but I do like to consider that I am. I do like to consider that I am a very good runner and commentator at the same time. But sometimes you just have to bite the bullet and say, maybe I should try this off stream. So if I get a chance over the weekend, I will try and do this off stream. If I haven't got the world record by Tuesday, then we are doing this run again on Tuesday. I was planning on moving on to Metal Gear Solid 2 on Tuesday, but I'm not going to do that until I've got a sub 52 run.
Meryl, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Everyone, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't beat the time. It's gone. Gone, Snake. It's all my fault.
Blaming yourself makes it easier, huh? If you do that, you can keep the pain at a nice, safe distance.
Oh dear.
You know, Meryl's dead. I lost.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her?
Oh, I never watched it.
Snake.
Obviously, being a speedrun, I never watched the cutscenes. It's been so long since I've watched some of them.
Death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf too.
Oh, everybody loses somebody. All right. That is going to be it for tonight's stream. Thank you so much to everyone for joining in. We've had some new subscribers on YouTube, which has been lovely to see. For anyone who is new, I usually stream every Tuesday and every Thursday from 8 p.m. BST, British Summertime. So if you're in Central Europe, if you're in Greece, then that would be 9 p.m. every Tuesday and every Thursday. Eastern time in the US, that's 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So yeah, come check. As I say, Tuesday will either be this again if I haven't beaten the world record, or if I have, I might do it anyway. I don't know, but should be moving on to Metal Gear Solid 2 at some point. So this whole series of preparing to run all 5 games in the Master Collection back to back. I know that this isn't the Master Collection version. I'm playing this on PS. Hold the full button. I'm playing this on my PSTV, the PS Vita console. The only reason I'm doing that is because the world record is relatively free for this game. So that's why I'm not running the Master Collection version of this. But when I do the full run of all 5 games, I will be running the Master Collection. The only reason I'm not doing the Master Collection version for this, the Master Collection version is the same speedrun. They're both in the same category. But the PSTV version is faster. Load times are much better than the Master Collection. I will check out the game that you suggested. I do like a good stealth game. I am planning on learning Splinter Cell next. Before I decided to move on to this Pentalogy speedrun series, I did a poll to decide a non-Metal Gear game for me to learn, and 2 games tied for first place. The first was Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, which I did. I ran, completed, put a time on the board. I don't think that I think my run for that is still waiting to be verified. Yes, I did complete a run of that. And Splinter Cell technically came second. I added an extra vote to make sure it wasn't a tie, but technically they tied. So I was going to learn Splinter Cell alongside sort of doing this, but then I decided to make a bit more of this. We're raising money for charity. You can see the unless you're on YouTube, if you're on YouTube Shorts, I'm pointing nowhere. But as you can see, we are raising money for City of Sanctuary UK with this one. Obviously, it will all culminate in the really big 5-game run. I will be looking for commentators for that run. It would be great to get people. It doesn't mean you have to be there for the whole 5 games, but being able to have people jump in, talk about the runs, play, and as I'm doing them would be really cool for that. So if you're interested in that, then hit me up on Discord, Twitter. Well, hit me up on Discord. You'll need to, if you're going to do it, you'd need to be on my Discord server anyway in order to join the voice channel. We put out a big old Discord. Hopefully that one works. Yeah, I think it did. So yeah, let me know. But you know, anything that you can help out with the charity. I don't have a link. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a link in the description. I don't have a link on Twitch yet because I need to do the I need to sort that out. But I have also just put the link in chat as well. So even if it's just sharing that link, letting people know that I'm doing this, it's going to be across a few weeks. I haven't got a date for the main event yet, but I will when we get closer to the point where I'm like, okay, we're ready for this. At this point, I'm on game 1 of 5. I have no idea how long it's going to take me to get to that point. I'm guessing it's going to be September, October time. We'll see. Yeah, that is going to be it for tonight's stream. If my 5 live, I have 5. I'm following 5 people who are currently live on Twitch. If my Steam Deck plugin is going to work, yeah, it worked. So let's give a raid to. Let's raid Lontro. Lontro was a runner for Pixel Perfect Marathon 3, ran Splatoon 3, I think it's extra course or other course, or the DLC for Splatoon 3. He's currently running, I think the icon there shows it's Splatoon 2. If I open the stream, I'll be able to see. He is currently, he's doing a 1000% speed run for world record in Splatoon 2. So yeah, let's if you're with me here on Twitch, then we'll give Lontro a raid. If you're watching on YouTube, then the stream will just end shortly. But thank you all very much for joining in. As I said, if I get chance to do a bonus stream to do this live over the weekend, then I'll do it, and obviously I'll post to say that I'm doing it. If not, I'll see you on Tuesday, 8 p.m. BST here on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I've been Copy Green. Good night, everyone. Oh, let's get that raid started. Raid should now be starting. Yes, it is.